Hey there, Silver Tongue Devil here, and I am finally getting round to actually doing a proper, dedicated live stream on Legendary Tales. Now, I've put a little bit of time in, and I like to do that with these sort of games because the one big problem with this game at the moment that I've seen most people complain about is, oh my, that's hideously overpriced, or that is very expensive. Maybe not so much hideously overpriced. That's very expensive. Now, we do want to make sure that we're getting value for money. At the end of the day, we are playing on a mobile phone strapped to our face. Would you pay £30 for a mobile game? Well, that's the question, really. That's the question, really, isn't it? So, hello, Zombie. I'm not the sort of person to go out and buy this game or what have you. But what I do want to do is show off as many of the features in this game because everybody's values of these sort of things are different. Like, for instance, for me, one of the things that is definitely a game breaker is it is grip for arrows. If I could have trigger, well, I mean, it's not a deal breaker, but you know, it's a nice to have. I can play with both. I would much rather have trigger. So, for those of you who don't know what this is, trying to describe it is quite different. Think this has trying to stay within what we know from Quest Standalone and VR. So this has elements of Dungeons of Eternity, it has elements of Ancient Dungeon, it has elements, not the roguelike though, it has elements from Grimlord. I'd say it's a little bit of a homage. Some of the best bits from Dungeons of Eternity and Grimlord. It's not quite as focused as a game as Grimlord and Dungeons of Eternity is. I was trying to sum up how I feel about this game, and this is the sort of game which will be, if you want to just sink hours into a game, looting and collecting and adventuring and just going out there, this is for you. It does kinda have Diablo. I never played any of Diablo's past Diablo 1, so I played a little bit of Diablo 2. So the weapons, no, the hand-to-hand combat is a bit better, I think, but that's because there's little to no weight to a lot of the weaponry, and there is no phasing. A lot of the phasing to do with Grim is, in Grimlord, if you strike too fast, they phase through, so you kind of have to purposely slow yourself a little, which I'm not a massive fan of either. So, right. So, what shall we do first? So, the game has blacksmithing, so we can create and make weapons. We'll have a look at that a little bit later. This is the part for creating your wooden handle, your wooden handles and your bows. So this is for your metal componentry. We have a blacksmith that we can, or well, are you even a blacksmith? I don't know, probably. I mean, he's got the apron on. Let's say he's a blacksmith. You can buy some weaponry. This is all usually quite basic. I think this does run on Quest 2. You have Alchemy, so you can put various things in here to upgrade them. We have the ability to make potions as well from various chunks. I'll show that off a little bit later. Now, so if you wanted to see me from the very get-go and the kind of tutorial of this game, I've got a video up that will do that. What we're going to do is we're going to go off adventuring in the game. So I have found the bow. Now, the problem with this bow is it's only a level 13 bow, but one of the things that it does have is legendary skills, which we'll talk about a little bit later. I was potentially worried about the actual amount of depths in this game because there's only a few tabs of magic and a few things in each. There's a good few tabs in the abilities, and there's a good few tabs in the traits, but a lot of them, hello Dread, a lot of them are kind of specialist to specific things. You could make hybrid classes, but I believe when we get to level 50, we won't be getting any more skill points, which then kind of limits you to your build, which is fine as long as these things are impactful. What I really like though is legendary traits are on actual weapons. So for instance, I have this one. I've been told that it would run on the Quest 2, but yeah, in that case, if it says on the store Quest 3 and Quest 3S, don't. But I don't see why it wouldn't, because that's one of the things. The dev seems to have toned it down so much so that it'll run very nicely and very smooth with, from what I can gather, a lot of top end. So I picked up this bow, and it has a legendary skill called multi-shot, which I've used my honor points, which are just collected from quests and tasks and so on, to activate the multi-shot ability, which is a very, very nice ability. You also get... So basically what I'm getting at here is there's loads of abilities across here, but then if you find specific weapons and armor, they come with their own. Like Gaian's Fist, these lovely gloves that I've just picked up, has a passive which fist damage has a chance to stun enemies. And that's a specific skill for that piece of armor. Now, I'm usually not a fan of that, because if the weapon doesn't look particularly great, but the skill is amazing, you won't find me using it. That is very much the Fashion Souls element of this game. Now, where we are at the moment, would be where you would start. This is the very beginning of the game, so of course we're going to hoover through. I'm going to try and show you as many different elements about this game. We will be looking at magic. One of the features that I really like is that if you can reset your stats at any time, it also resets your skills and then redistribute, and you can have presets, which means that if I go onto my presets here, you'll see that I have saved. Hang on, I will resave my dexterity build. Shame you can't name these, but can't have everything. So that's my dexterity build. All the skills and all the bits and pieces, just got to remember to obviously update them. But I've also put a fire wizard build together, and I've also had a little bit of a play around with pushing really far into the loner subset of skills, which is basically for bow things. I don't know what kind of commentary that is on bow users. Apparently we're loners, ladies and gents. So, archery wise is good. And now, again, these enemies will go down in one because we're pretty powerful. As far as the looting side of things is concerned, when things drop to the ground, you can literally pick them up by pointing at them and pressing down on the D-stick. If the dev does watch this, I do have a couple of things. First off, can I have trigger? It even does the fingers right. Oh, is that the dev watching? Excellent. Hello, Urban Wolf Games. I have some thoughts. Yeah, no, you're most welcome, dude. Thank you very much for letting me have it. Urban Wolf Games were good enough without any fucks given or any questions asked. Gave me a copy of the game. So, if we could have, like, I love if I hold trigger on my hand, I do the sort of like two fingers gladiator give up sign, but that would be how I would expect an arrow to be notched. So if I could have the option, I don't want it changed, just the option for arrows on trigger, you would make me a very happy man. I will put up with grip. Like, for me, that is held in a way where it should be the trigger button. but it is actually the grip. So for you IDU purists, it's grip at the moment, but I think I might start up, if the dev won't do it straight away, I think I might have to start up a little bit of a campaign. So archery wise is very good. Archery is also very effective, and this is one of those games where if you really push into the stat building, you can make significant differences about your character. The power is all there. Hello BJ, how we doing? So you'll see these little crystals. Now these are our loot. You can pick them up and crush them, you can pick them up and throw them, or you can just smack them with your hand or your weapon, and then that will show. Now, this is something that I do really like. Nothing's hidden in this game. The thing is, I've got to say, Urban Wolf, the tutorial is... I mean, it's not terrible. It's just basic for what is, in essence, a very complicated game. The manual does have a lot of information, but players don't read manuals these days. Just putting it out there, Urban Wolf Games. BJ, this is something I could do a tips and tricks video series on quite easily. Quite easily. The thing is, I could change it, but it would then mean I would have to pick up crystals with grip. It would just change too many things. It would just change too many things about it. So, I've actually got the drawbridge open, and we're in, that's where I'm at the moment, but I don't want to spoil the game. I just want to give you a little bit of a taste of everything. So, as you can see, for your Dark Souls, because some people have compared this to Dark Souls, and I think the problem is people assume that when you die and you have to get back to where you die to retrieve your stuff, oh, well, that's a Dark Souls. Dark Souls is usually difficult, and on top of that as well, the Dark Souls games usually have that risk-reward element, and that also that massive loss element if you don't get back there. This doesn't have that loss element. You can go back and try and get your stuff as many times as you want to. As I have commented on before, what this feels like is an MMO. It's done in like that MMO RPG style where you're just wandering the land and there's stuff going on. So I suppose it's the only other thing that I would have said as well is the game just needs more stuff. One of the things that I'd like to see is just, I don't know, random little quests that pop up. Oh, do us a favour, mate, and kill 50 skeletons, would you? And I'll give you some potions. I'll do this for us. I'll do that for us. Just some random stuff. At the moment, the quests are very static in that this is where it differs than an MMO would be, but the quests are very static. There's nothing that's like your first task is kill so many of this, do so many of that. Right, now, better show off a little bit of the combat. You'll see me picking weaponry up as well. This is all about stuffing your bag with all those ill-gotten gains and then taking them back home, singing the song. You know, that song that we all sing. Who will buy? Who will buy my shit from this dungeon? That song. You know the song. You know, sing along. Sing along. So we can run back into town screaming, who will buy? And you can also dismantle it all as well for components, which then allows you to make things. Lovely. Oh, blood chunks. We're going to need those. So, combat, what? Not infinite. Oh, I wish it was infinite, but it is not infinite. So, let's look at the combat. So, as far as hand-to-hand combat is concerned, the physics-based nature of this game is quite good. It doesn't rely on the strength of that, though. It's just part of the game. We've all played games where it's like, oh my god, the physics is amazing. It's like, yeah, your game's gonna need a little bit more than just fucking physics, mate. This game's physics are really good, but it's just part of the game. Lovely. One of the touches that I really like, it makes the combat feel quite good, is the hard parry, or I suppose it'd be more of a riposte. The riposte is what comes after. That hard parry where you actually intercept the weapon, and you'll see the enemy kind of like fumble back and stumble a little bit. Are you going to just walk straight through that? Let's see if I can... The clang of blades together, it's almost like they get sticky. It's very good. It's very good. Hang on. Let me see. I thought there was. So we can just put our weapon... But it's good. Nice little feature for poise here. I know he's gonna fucking love this. I should show it off really, because I didn't show it off before. So, because there is a physics model within this, there are a lot of things that can be used. So we can just let that guy have the good news with a barrel. If I can not kill things in one hit, which is actually quite difficult because we're at quite a low level stage. Oh, for fuck's sake. Can everybody stop dying really quick? I want to show poise something. No, they're dying too quick. I'm going to have to use something else, right? Bear with. You're never going to be shy of weaponry. One of the things that this game does exceptionally well, it's got the old trigger to slide hand on grip as well, which means that you can get the grip exactly where you want. Instead of actually having to do it, you can slide. And it is effective in combat as well. So, but this is... Oh, mate, you're going to be at full mast in a minute, let me tell you. So, one of the other things with the game is... Let me see if I can... Will you actually let me do it? They're not going to let me do it, are they? These crits, so, like, I can just be adventuring along and I can find things, and unlike the experience we get from, like, Dungeons of Eternity, you can literally pick them up and use them straight away. And there's a lot of weapons. There's a hell of a lot of weapons in this game. But for now, we'll just... down on the old D stick. Now let's see if I can stun one. For fuck's sake. I think I might need to go... I think I'm gonna have to go somewhere else. They're just falling apart. So this is the reason why I'm still using a level 13 bow. I've got the ability to actually make use of my mana to fire a multi-shot, which I've leveled up into quite intensively. And it has the ability of absolutely reducing enemies. Oh, what are you doing, man? You're supposed to survive that. It has the ability of absolutely reducing enemies, and on top of that as well... No, too much. Oh, for fuck's sake. Right, I'm going to have to go somewhere else. The multi-shot has the ability to reduce enemies, and you can kind of use it like a shotgun. So, I'm so happy I found this bow. See? Remind me of what, Shanty? So, these little pads that you'll find scattered around the place, they are teleporter shrines. We can go back to camp from here. Providing you've walked near them, you'll then get new locations to instantly teleport to. We're going to have to go somewhere like the cemetery, I think. Memory of a goldfish. Should be able to show it off here. These guys are at least going to take some hits. Oh yeah, no, look, I am remembering. I am working towards that very thing. So let's Let's see if... Oh, he did it! Damn it. Fuck's sake. Their heads keep falling off. Maybe we'll go for leg shots. Let's leg him. Get all antsy with me. I'm not trying to kill you. Here we go. Watch him, boys. Hey! Hey, look. Bows are good weapons. Perfect for punching. So you can literally, basically, when you stun a normal enemy, and I think there's the ability to upgrade this later on in the game as well, I just haven't pushed into that skill tree. When you stun them, they then become a ragdoll for you to play with. Again, as I said, I know Poise loves these things. I'm not that bothered about it, but it is pretty funny. And then I remember seeing clips of people playing this on PC VR, where like everyone will grab a limb of a skeleton and then just pull it apart. Of course you are. Of course you are. Well, I knew you would. That's why I showed it you. Yum. 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 Right. I think it's about time we show you some magic. So this part, you'll see that... So if you, well, I suppose let's concentrate on what I'm doing at the moment, which is bow play. If you like bow play in this game, if you can get down with the fact that it's on trigger, you're not going to be yeah. He's still alive. He's dead now. Half expected him to tumble. If you can get used to the grip side of things, you do have to draw the arrow from the quiver that's back mounted. There's no change in options on that. You do, however, have unlimited ammunition. It does make the bow, as you can probably tell, quite an easy thing. That's that shotgun blast that I've got. If only I could crack him over my knee. Yup. Oh, if I'd have been quicker, should have had to think about that, shouldn't I? Sorry, mate. My mistake. There is a lot of resource collecting within this game. Again, the sort of people that I think that will enjoy this game will enjoy that element to it. There is story here. You can just boil it down to, oh, you want me to go here? That's cool. I'll just collect all the stuff on the way. That's kind of been my story. The story's decent enough. You've been transported along with a handful of villagers and people to another realm, and now you got to fight your way out. There is no weapon durability, so you may be happy or not to know. I thought there might have been weapon durability in a game like this to keep the player shifting between weaponry, but there is not. You'll see that I have undone the magic of the necromancer. We would have the ability to fight him, but we're not going to do that. I'll start going towards that. Now, we can, and you should, make use of the ability to portal away at any time. Simply done by pressing both buttons, grabbing these portals, and then you can open a portal. You can do this at any time, but it obviously takes time. This leads on to my first, kind of top tip, because there is always a fire back at the portal. For where it's going to take you. If you're in a dungeon, it'll take you back to the entrance. If you're out in the world, it will take you back to your caravan site. There's a fire there. So if you are going for a fight and you don't want to use your own resources, like mana potions and health potions, setting one of those up first, going in and fighting the good fight and using all your mana and not worrying too much about mana conservation and getting things killed. We're not going to fight you, sorry, dude. And then, oh no, I'm out of mana and he's hurting me. Oh god, no! And we're safe. And you can just set those portals up behind you. Again, you don't have to, and it would be choresome to do so, but then, of course, I can come warmer myself by the fire. You'll also note as well that by ducking in real life, there is no duck button. For those of you with, kind of back, neck, and face problems, you'll won't be happy to know that there is no duck button. There is a seated mode in the game. Warming yourself by the fire will bring your health and your mana bar back. You don't actually have to duck, but it would present problems for things like this. So there is meat in the game. We don't get a rotisserie, but I can do the music if you like. Ready? Dun 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 dun. Ah, burn it. Ah, well. We can. Yeah, that does hurt us. I mean, I like my steak well done. Lovely. Yes, there is a stealth mechanic. I've barely pushed into it. What it's good for, stealth for me at the moment, because I don't think you can do the stealth archer build. You can use the stealth to get yourself into a good position and then arch, but you're not gonna get your... Oh, good one, Doom. There you go. There is a duck in the game. I did not see that anywhere in the controls. Cool. So the thing is, I'm gonna forget that now, Team Slide, because I like that I'm forced to do all of those things. But anyway, yeah, so as Doom says, yeah, typical YouTube streamer, played it for ages, knows fucking nothing. Again, nowhere in the... I need to check that now, don't I? Let's have a look. There is a extensive manual, but there's also a lot of things missing from said manual. Things like being able to know how to manually duck. There's been plenty of things that I found out by accident. You could put the argument out there that, you know, oh, it's fun to discover these things. Well, yeah, it is, but when they're like quite basic things, like, I didn't know, like, I've never had that in a game. I suppose there's nowhere else for it to go because he's put down on the right directional as the sucking up thing, but there's no reference to a duck button. So there you go, you can duck. It doesn't matter now if you have leg, back, or face problems, you can still duck. I don't know, the face problems is from something else. So let's recycle some shit. So we can, now here is one of the menus that I think is really good, because other games would have you doing this and selecting everything. Here we can just select all, put in, pull a lever, we get all of the reagents from here that we can then use to make things. We can also, it's a 3-to-1 as far as the alchemy cauldron is concerned. So say, for instance, you saw me destroy some iron ingots earlier, iron formations earlier, and suck up all the ingots. 3 iron into here will make a single chunk of titanium, I think it was, and then 3 titanium will make the next, and then 3 of those will make the next, and blah, 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 blah. So, magic. We were gonna do some magic, weren't we? So, this character I've obviously put a lot of time in. Normally in games like this, I would expect, if I wanted to spec into a magic class, that I'd have to either restart the game and get back to this point and actually play magic, or at the very least respec my character and then have to respec it back again, and oh my golly, what a pain in the ass that would be. Not this game, though. So, as I was showing off earlier, we have presets. So, I can literally press a button, providing I saved what I made earlier, and load up my fire wizard preset. Now, it doesn't come with my spells, so I'll have to re-equip my spells, and I would have to change my equipment. I'll go get my wand. I'll go get my favorite wand. It's not very good. I've been collecting the unique weapons. I had no idea what they were, and I ended up selling the first one. But I'm starting to get things like this isn't a wand, by the way. But I'm starting to come across things like that bad boy. Look at this for a glaive. Yeah, At first I thought, oh, it's another bow. Reached for the arrow and it's not there. But so that is a legendary glaive which has its own ability. Most abilities on weapons, if you go into the menus, will teach you how to use them. So for instance, if we go onto the actual weapon itself, you will see this. Now this, again, as I said, there are some systems that seem a little bit behind the times and a little bit clunky. There are some things that they're doing a really good job of in this game. I can literally just press. I haven't seen the white katana yet. Sorry, Jetty. I know you did ask me that earlier. No, not yet. Or maybe I've had it and so no, a white katana I would have paid attention to. So, Storm Call. Throwing a warglaive of storm cycles around the caster for a period of time, dealing damage. So we can fight with it. Most things are activated by presses a button, and it will use a certain amount of MP. Oh, we'll have to do the... yep. Oh, it hasn't got any enemies to attack. It's getting all confused. So normally that would home in on enemies. But this is what I'm saying. There's loads of legendary skills tied to specific weapons that changes all sorts of things about the game. No, that does sound good, dude. That does sound good. Like, for instance, my helmet. Let me just unequip that. So this is the helmet that I'm wearing. Now, it looks cool. I like that helmet. But there is a very cool ability with that helmet called Temptation. Placing an item crystal, so loot, into your forehead increases your attributes for a short amount of time. The amount your attributes increase is determined by the rank, i.e. the rarity, of the loot crystal. So not only am I collecting all the loot, I'm literally feeding off of it also. It's great. Don't play this game with me. This is everything that you see that I'm doing today as well is fully cooperative in with up to 3 other players. So right, we were doing magic. Stop getting distracted, magic. I do like the fact that, and this would be my kind of another tip, when you find one of these unique weapons, once you've equipped it, its ability will show up in the legendary tab, so you can see the warglaive is there. And we can level that up with honor points, which you got from quests, so you don't even need to worry about skill points. When you get one of those, first things first, put the little lock on it. That then means that you can't dismantle it or sell it by accident. Secondly, get it in your stash, because you're not going to be able to get them again. Not going to be able to get them again. So, oh no. I've done it again. I cleared out my inventory earlier and I sold all my big wands. Right, we need to go and get a wand then, don't we? That is... right, I will get to magic. I mean, oh no, I've got one wand. I've got one wand. So this one's actually one with its own ability. So, I thought I'd done it again. Now, you don't need a wand for spellcasting. But... it does help, and I felt that. I mean, yeah, someone will like it, I'm sure. But we've got one, so let's put that there, and that there. So, as far as spellcasting is concerned, I don't know. I don't think so. People keep saying that they're looking forward or wanting to buy the DLC, so I would imagine no, it doesn't. But again, the dev's in the chat. He may correct me if I'm wrong there, I think. Right, so we're going full mage, intellect and wisdom. God, these stats have never been said about me. So, the way you do your magic. So, we'll go with fire first. Now, as you can see, I've unlocked everything within the fire class. And there's multiple levels which then change the properties. I don't think they change the physical look of the thing. There are some things that can do that. We'll talk about fusions in a moment. But what we do is once we have unlocked the magic, if we have a look at the gesture, it will show us that. Now, you don't have to do the gesture. The gesture, in some cases, the gesture just is part of the skill to magic, I suppose. So we have fire. We are going to pop that on there. And we'll also do the same on our other hand. So this is our right hand, this is our left hand. What I'll quickly do is just get all of the wands that I can cast. I haven't tried Blazing Fists yet. Let's try that one. And we'll have solar flares there. Yep. And then, so the red ones are active, the blue ones are passive. So passives just happen in the background. And actives obviously need doing. Right, let's go find some things. Oh, everything's dead. I killed it all. I'm sure I can find... Oh, I know where there's some zombies. I know where there's some zombies. Let's go back to the... No, I'm not going to go and kill the refugees. Right, so, spells. Literally, hold either the A button or press rather the A and X button, and then you can use trigger to assign the spells. So we are in essence not a wizard but a sorcerer. The abilities are innate. Once you have the once you have the spells equipped to your hand, holding the trigger sets it off. You can then see that we are ready to cast. This one is fire arrow, and you'll see that it just fires 3 of those. We can fire them in quite quick succession. We can also make them go faster by punching them out. Hey! Our magic is quite weak, though. Flame punch! So that's just your basic fireball spell. And remember, I haven't leveled up. Oh, there you go. Thank you, Urban. The thing is, because I'm completely new to this, and I have been following the game on PCVR, I have no idea where it is. I do remember seeing, or do remember hearing that this is the most advanced version that's out there that's been put onto the quest, as in the most new stuff is on this version. So that is our fireball spells. Now, of course, we can do that with a staff, and then it would be triggered the same way. Remember, this is just the basic spell, but if we have it triggered on here, if we then throw it... Oh, how does that work? No, it doesn't seem to work quite as well on a wand. Maybe they're not... Get out of it! Lovely. Right, so that is that's your basic spell. That's what you're going to find yourself using a lot of the time. And I think the punch element to it is specifically for when you are casting from your hand and not so much a wand. I don't think that works very well. So, could you just fucking hold on a second? I'm trying to sort my spells out. I mean, you're definitely the next candidate. There. So, now we have Fireball. Lovely! So Fireball does work quite nicely from the wand, and the further you can fling it, the better. This one has quite the explosive radius on it, does much more damage. Because of the abilities that I have, it also causes burn on the target, which does additional damage. All that lovely, nice Fireball stuff. And I think, if I'm right, there's a little bit of an element of auto-aim to... Oh, sorry, dude, you're on fire a little bit there. Sorry. Perfect. And we can also do that same... Oh, that was a nice sizzle. Nice sizzle noise there. We can also do the same thing from our hand, so we can literally cast from the hand. Now, this system is good. I would have liked to seen something similar to what we have from Hellsweeper with the gesture and grip to summon these things. So think that system, but just a little different, I suppose, in that you have to select these things first. But you could have... I'm being boring and putting the same on both, but you could have both different. So different ones on different hands. But there you go. If you like your melee games, fuck me, the kids are going to love this one from Iron Strike. Yes, punching is a thing that you can do in this game, and punching is a thing that you can definitely do a lot of. This game almost caters to a punching build. We have our Solar Winds as well, which is basically a close range flamethrower. So we'll go and test that out on some unsuspecting idiot. Ah, hello, unsuspecting idiot. Boosh! Perfect. So this one's close range, but quite powerful, as you can see. Lovely. There, I believe that, yeah, I believe they're all private lobbies, I think. The multiplayer is one of the things that I have not touched. I'm just going off of the fact that apparently the servers work well. Oh, there you go, private codes. Apparently the servers are working very well. Everything's up and running. And what you see here is the game. This is basically the game. So with these, when you have the triggers held, it's a little bit more... Oh, am I out of mana? Oh, I'm out of mana. I'm out of mana. So with this, there's a little bit more to it in that I have to do the up motion. I thought I had some mana regeneration on this class. Let's just go and take a look, shall we? Let's move back a sec. There are also... where is it? Fusions, not hybrids. So, for instance, we can create a lava axe. I haven't seen... So what I thought I would do is I'm going to build another build for ice, lightning, and so on. But there are things here. So, for instance, lava. Each one of these is for the different kinds. So you have the lava axe, the plasma coil, and the icicle launcher. So, lava axe is a combination. You combine fire arrow plus fireball. We do have... Oh, I've barely spent any of my skill points here. Cool. So, let's learn that. Cool. And then what this would... hang on. Let me just sort my mana out a second. Hard on a second. Yeah, probably. Probably. Right, we want mana wellspring because we want to be passively getting our mana back. This one is massive for the wizard. It goes off of wisdom and in intelligence, and so you'll see that our mana now is regenerating naturally. You can get these from the very start. Every level that you get will get you 1 skill point. I completely missed that factor. So of course I was just leveling up my stats, and I was thinking, oh, I wonder when I start getting skill points, and then I actually went back through the menus and found it. So yeah, idiot is me. Let's increase our maximum mana. Not that we need to, but we got loads of skill points. So, although it looks quite complicated, and some things go up to level 1, some things go up to level 3, some things go up to level 5, some things go beyond. Some things can only go beyond a level if you have a weapon that would allow it. So, for instance, I had the skill of Lucky Day. Chance of an additional item drop per luck. As you saw in my bow character build, I had quite a lot of luck. I like having luck. I want more loot. I want more and better loot. You can only get this to level 1, but certain weapons have the Lucky Day ability on it as well, which then allows you to get it to level 2. So this is where that complexity in build that some of you may be searching for is found in this game. So let us just... we don't need that. Mana recovery. This one's quite good as well. Mana recovery. 25% of mana used recovered over a 5-second period. And I think you can get that up to... In fact, actually, let's have a look. Let's just get it. Because I've only got that... Oh, there you go. Up to level 3. 50%. But if we found something... If we found a wand that had feedback on it, we'd be able to get this to level 4. And our mana recovery would go even higher. I dare say there is a build out there where you can just go infinite on mana. I would not be surprised. So let's push into magic with what skill points we have. So that goes up to level 5. I like the solar flare one. That's or solar wind rather. Burn chance 100%, guaranteed chance of a pushback. I like. Look, you've seen me punch things on stream before. I did it for poise earlier. That's enough now. Right, let's try not to spend too much time in the menu, boys and girls. Now, what have we got on? Solar flare. Oh, I was going to show the fire axe. There you go. So, perfect. So, I just have to cast the spell and then hop, flame wall. Now, what was... Let's put that away. Let's just do it with hands so I know that I've done it right. So, it was fireball and... Oh, fire arrow and fireball. So we put them there, and then do we do that? No, let's learn, because I haven't done this yet. So let's learn together. We'll work it out eventually. Fusions, I do have it. Gesture. Summon the lava axe with both hands. The axe can be thrown or swung like a normal blade. Oh, have I not? Yeah, I have got it unlocked. Fire arrow plus fireball. Summon the lava axe with both hands. Gesture. Punch. Somehow thought it'd be easier than this. Maybe there's more to it. Excuse me. Thank you. Eat that. Definitely said fire arrow, and what are we missing? Requires fire arrow, fireball, requires intellect, so we can do it. Summon the lava axe with both hands. So this is the part that I'm getting at. Some of you will... Oh, right. We need to equip it. This is the part that I was talking about. Like, it doesn't say that I need to do that. I'm supposed to look here and know that I should do that. So this is what I'm getting at when I say that there's some systems that are in this that don't really feel very player friendly. So, of course, there'll be people that know what they're doing in this game and people that really don't know what they're doing in this game. Again, tips and tricks videos probably coming soon. So, there we go. Hey, his head come off! I mean, their heads always come off. Can I actually fight with those? I could. Do they hit crystals, though? They don't. And it looks like they phase through things. I might not even be able to fight with these. These might just be a thrown weapon only. They are. Cool. Lava axes, everybody. Lava axes. Right. What magic shall we play with next? So, I do hope more is added to the magic side of things. I'm sure it will be a thing. So, next... So, basically, these are kind of the... the throw-in is... The throw-in's fine. But I think these have, like, an element of... Yeah, they have an element of auto-aim to them. So you can kind of... Yeah. There you go. Happy days. Like with Dungeons of Eternity, you know, I'm not gonna poo-poo a game if it has a little bit of the auto-aim for throw. I think that might be the thing that I saw in the menus that was to do with... Hello, Bucky. That is to eye tracking, because there is no eye tracking. So I thought, oh, maybe that's a feature left over. Let's try turning it off a second. I'll actually try it. No, they're still auto-aiming. I thought the eye tracking might be to do with the auto-aim side of things. But that is a very nice spell, and you could actually unlock that at level 3. First point, unlock the fireball, the fire arrow. Second point, unlock the fireball. Third point, unlock the fusion. and off you go. Hello, Chris. But yeah, so I assume this is just a leftover from PSVR 2, maybe. Right. So, let us delete our fire class, and we'll just, now that I've just respect that, we'll save that as new if we want to revisit fire. So, let's start again, shall we? Reset. Yes. So, next... What are we saying, chat? Do we want to have a look at ice, or do we want to have a look at lightning? I mean, I kind of want to have a look. I mean, we could have a look at both, couldn't we? We could just have a look at both. So let me just unlock everything. Hang on. Intellect. These 10s next to these are really nice as well. Good one, Dev. Hopefully you can see what I'm not trying to be harsh or overly critical about the game. I'm just trying to say what I see, I suppose. And there's some systems that are so on it, and then there's some systems that aren't. But I suppose bear in mind as well, this is actually quite an old game. I know we've only just got it, but it's been out there in the wild for quite some time now. So I'll get that one. I'll have this one, and I'll just oh, we need to get these as well. So let's unlock everything. Requires fucking hell. You'll also see that some of the abilities have lines. Some of them don't, which then means that you can literally... let me find an example. Hi, Kim. Some of them, this one, is a standalone ability. These two down here, aerial assassination, falling on an enemy, guaranteed chance of knockdown. I don't think there's a lot of ability to do that because there isn't a jump button in the game, but I don't know. Unless Doom's going to tell me there is, in which case I've been playing this game all this time without knowing that you can jump. I think it's for falling down from places. But yeah, like surgery, it will require things, but you don't like... we'd need critical strike? Critical point combat skill, upgrade condition, dagger, spear... Critical point combat. Okay, so we would need another skill from somewhere else. So that isn't a standalone one. But this one is. We could just learn that right away, providing we have the skill points. And there's no conditions on it. Now, magic. I was unlocking... Good, thanks, Tim. Thought I'd better check with you. Right. That's all the lightning. Let's get all the ice. So this will all be at base level. There may be some additional effects with the higher level. And of course, I would imagine, you know, you don't want to spread yourself too thinly. Let's get the hybrids as well, which would be... Not the hybrids. The fusions. Oh, we've got psychic as well. I think psychic just adds... to the other, like chain casting. When casting a new spell that is different from the previously used one, the casting time is reduced. So if you were bam, 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 bam with two different spells, then, so yeah, I suppose you could argue fire and lightning or ice and fire. I don't know. Right, fusions. This one, yep, and this one. Requires psychic shield. Ooh, interesting. So the ice one needs to have... that as well. I hope there's so much more of this coming. This makes Magic awesome. The fact that there's only 3, boo-hoo. Give us more. Right. That's everything. That's everything. Yeah, dude, you don't need a jump button in this kind of game. You really don't. Right. So, that's everything. We've got everything. Now we just need to go to our character and equip it. So, let's start with lightning, just for Kim. That one there. That one there. That one there. That one there. That one. Oh, fuck's sake. I should have done these. Oh, we're just doing one-handed. It doesn't matter, does it? And what was the double up ability? I'll put that on the other one. You know what, chat? A proper YouTuber, proper streamer would have set all of this up. I thought it was, I was going to, but I thought it was quite a good idea to go through and actually show it, because I've seen a lot of people say, oh, thanks very much for the coverage that you've done on the game, because I didn't know how to do X or Y or Z. So yeah, I thought if I go through these things for those, I'll show you the fireball stuff for Kim in a bit. Right, lightning, magic, fusions, that one. So we need to equip that there. No, not that one. Oh, it is that one. Okay, well, let's put... Oh, can we only have one fusion on at a time? Interesting. Can I get rid of that? I can't. Huh. Ah. Oh, I might have been using the flamethrower. I might have been using solar flare. Remind me to go back and have a look at solar flare, because I know what that gesture means. Because that's... Yeah, I've completely missed that. I don't think it's going to do anything amazing, but we never know. Right, so what do we need for this? We need... Oh, lightning arrow and thunder break, which is lightning arrow and thunder break. So exactly the same as... It's the fusion equivalent, but from there. That one, lightning, thunder break. Cool, right, let's go find some enemies. So, let's go. So we're going to have our lightning arrow, which is just going to be little zappies. And if we punch with them, they'll fly faster. And you can fire 3 off from a charge. You do need to... I mean, it could be a bingo card, couldn't it? Could be a bingo card. Let me put a load of things into mana first. Otherwise, we're going to run out of magic before we've even fucking started. But yeah, I figure if I show... But, like, I've been through these menus and these systems and know how even I'm struggling with putting everything together, remembering where everything is. That is good on one respect because there's a lot of shit, but it's bad on another element because, well, it's not easily accessible. Again... I'd like... The whole stream is a bingo card. The, Alright, that's level 5, and then from Hope Springs is legendarily eternal there, and I said I was going to put that one on as well. There we go. Right, so our mana should now replenish nice and fast, reasonably so. If we stood by a fire, there's another tip I would have. If you stood by a fire whilst fighting enemies, you're constantly being healed at quite a fast rate. If you lure enemies back to the fire, that's a great place to fight from. So that's normal, and then if we punch with it, you'll see how much faster they fly. Now, what else is on the menu? Not that one. You. Lightning ball. Oh, is this the punch one? Oh, I know what it'll be. Oh, it's down. Again, all of these gestures are in the menus. I just haven't bothered to check them. So that's a nice one. Also, as I've done, you can equip them in both hands so that we can double down on the lightning and double cast. You, sir! Now, again, none of it's very powerful at the moment, even though these enemies are quite weak, because I've just activated them, haven't leveled up. Okay. Doesn't destroy pots. Oh. Right, next. So that's lightning arrow, thunder break, discharge. So it looks like all of the spells are very much of a similar ilk, but in the different elements. Oh, that one's down. So that one's down as well. Cool. So we've got like a ground-based lightning that homes in. No, you do have to kind of line it up. Down you go. Right. What else? So 1, 2, 3. Thundercloud. It's Thundercloud. Can I have more than one? I can have more than one. Summons, everybody! Summons. Or can I have more than one? Oh, they only last so long. So I assume we could level that up and they would last longer. So let's, what do they do? Him. Kill him. Oh no, you can only have one. What's it doing? I think we're going to have a look in the menus and find out exactly how that works and what it does. And then this is our... Oh, now you're talking. Bye. Ah, so if you have a thundercloud summoned... Sorry, it's difficult for me to look at it because it like stays on my peripheries. If I try and chase it though, you can see it. But that will basically cast at the same time as me. You still there? Yeah, he's still there, look. He's still there, look. So... when I cast lightning, he casts lightning. If it's still there, no, it's gone now. I'll work it out as I go along. It'll be fine. And his head fell off because of the lightning. Excellent. Right, so that's that. Let's just have a quick check and make sure I'm not missing out on any elements of those. Gesture. Up and then down. Yep, we did that. Punch. Yep, we did that. Up and then down. Yep, so basically a lot of the gestures are calling from the heavens. So, discharge. See, this is one of the ones that I saw previously. It said about pushing your hands out, but that wasn't how it worked. Summons a cloud that floats near the spellcaster. Whenever the caster hits something with lightning magic, the cloud will shoot another bolt at nearby enemies, causing extra damage. That's quite cool, because you could obviously have two of those. Number of cloud lightning. 3. Oh, it does go up as you level it up as well. So is that how many that can be around you? I assume if I equip... Well, I say assume. Let's just fucking do it, shall we? Lightning. This one. Here. Here. So... that one and that one. Double thunderclouds. And then we can go that. Ow. Wait. Oh, yeah, I have to do that, don't I? forgot about the gesturing. Oh, stunned, is it? Yes! Lightning clouds! So I think they only do so many shots, then they disappear. So that's quite cool. That then means that you are augmenting yourselves with different spells. So there would definitely be a skill to that. As I said, because of my helmet, those are loot crystals. I have the ability to eat them to temporarily power myself up. When you get far into the game, you don't need to be picking up white or even yellow crystals anymore. You've got more than enough weapons that you will never use. Now, there was one last one that we had to have a look at, which is... probably should read how to use it. Gesture. Push. Okay. Summon slow flying balls of lightning that damage enemies they pass by. I thought we already did. Yeah, we did. Cool. So we need this one and this one. And then we do this. And then we do that. Yay! Twinkly! I'm sure it'll be quite impressive. I can just let it out forward. Hey, look! Wrath of God, everybody! Excellent. It's good. It's good. Not that I've seen. No, I don't think there is. I don't think spells are like that. It's quite easy to heal in this game, so I think pushing's better. That's pretty powerful, and that's like... There you go, Wrath of God, everybody. Same effect, but it moves quite... Can you make it move slower? No. No. But yeah. Yum, 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 yum. And it makes my hands glow a devilish red to denote that because I've eaten the loot crystal, it's increased my stats a bit. So that's nice. And the rarer crystal I eat, or the helmet eats, the more my stats go up. And my stats go up for a minute. And then you can level that up as well. Cool. That's a nice spell. That's you could get a hell of a lot of effect out of that. And again, that's one of the ones that I would highly recommend doing if you want to do a magic build. All you need to do... Can it hit them as well? No. So all you'd need to do... Unlock Lightning Arrow, unlock, I think it was Thunderclap, so those are the first two spells. Unlock the Fusion. You would, I say that actually, what's the requirements? Oh, requires Intellect level 38. So this is going to kind of be your end spell material. Getting up to Intellect 38 is going to take you a while, actually. So yeah, you should be able to get there by about level 30, because you'll find some things that give you bonus intellect. That's what these numbers are. This is from various bonuses that you have or are on your kit. Do note as well, just having a weapon equipped to yourself does not... A weapon this is. Armor, gloves, and helmets automatically put their stats onto you, as you'd expect, because you're wearing them. If a weapon has stats to it, you only get those stat boosts when you hold it. It's that kind of game. I know some are like, oh, you just have to have it equipped to get the bonuses. Not this one. Right, so that's a... lightning's definitely what I would use. Look at that, and this is like quite bare bones level of it as well. Perfect. And these aren't that lower level enemies either. But yeah, I definitely say I'm enjoying it. It's definitely a good game. It scratches the itch, I suppose, that Dungeons of Eternity and kind of Grimlord has given me. In that Dungeons of Eternity, there's no like big wide world to explore. There's no specific dungeons that you can travel to as a party, and you can't do any of those kind of things in Grimlord multiplayer. Whereas, so this does seem like somewhere in between and a homage of things like elements of Grimlord in this kind of big campaign to go out on and explore with questing and stuff, and then the multiplayer element from Dungeons. I know, but again, very different games. It's unique. It has a space that it can exist in without treading on the toes of anything. I think this is doing things differently enough in enough areas to be warranted to be on the quest. So, very good addition. Right, Ice. Oh, Ice. Are you going to be the poor man's spell, I wonder? Right, punch. And wait. There we go. That one there. That one there. That one there. Actually, let's do them all. There. That one there. Let's get them on both hands so we can do some dual casting. Whatever this one is. There and there. And this one. Big boy spell. Yes. Yes. Now, am I right? Can you only have one fusion on at a time? Yeah. See, I don't know what these three are yet. That hasn't come up. But it doesn't... Oh! Look at this! Look at this! Thanks! Thanks for telling me! Fuck's sake. You can use a skill point to learn another fusion slot. So that you can then have multiple fusions. Of course you can. Of course you can. But again, this is definitely the thing that I am getting at here. So you can have multiple fusions unlocked at a time. But this is kind of the thing that I'm getting at here is there's a lot left to be desired in this game. I've put I've barely touched magic though, so I don't know, man. There's some things that it's like, man, that's easy to figure out. And there's other things that's like, really? That's it? That's what that is? Basically, you just need to go pushing stuff in the menus. But I never like doing that in these games because I break something. Jesus. Right, so, ice. Ice, baby. So these will be our iciclettes. Nice sound effects with them as well. And the visuals are pretty good for all of this magic. The what's it called? The fusion seems to be the crown in the jewel of magic. Scratch that. Reverse it. Hello, Dex. How we doing? I need some enemies now. Should be some up here. There's some. Oh, fancy. Shit, I haven't got a sword. But I have got magic. Ice spears! These I can use. Hey! That's actually very cool. If they're the same as the fireballs, yeah, can't stab with them. Can throw them though. That's nice. Raining icicle spears from up on high. Lovely. What else? So those ones quite good. Oh, nope, they're the same. I didn't... no, I have a little bit. It is, but you can add magical properties. What's going on over there, like? Okay, it's the same as the lightning one. So point at enemy. Let go! It ices him. I'd imagine you can get that effect to happen on most enemies with most of the spells. I just haven't leveled any of this up. So how are you supposed to aim that? That way? No, it's definitely it's a freezing blast. So it's hold and then... Hey! Lovely. That'll teach you, won't it? Right, so that's that one. We should have a quick look and see what the gesture is supposed to be. So that was Ice Spear, yeah, I get that. Frigid Blast! Yeah, so you're supposed to just do that. Yeah, it does work. I wonder if it'd be better on the old wand. That's point as well. I wonder how... Awesome! Look at that! Wow, that's how you throw ice spears, like that. I mean, just throw them better than I am. Oh, do I just have to... I just have to let go. If I just let go, it'll aim itself and sort itself out. But if I give it a bit of ging, it moves faster, but there's more chance of missing. I don't think there's any difference on damage, though. Okay, then that was a headshot. So it looks like most of the spells have a chance of ice, but again, I haven't put points into all of those things. I want to leave a little bit for you guys to have a look at. Jesus. Right, so... spells. This one was... how does that work on... oh, is that... ooh, I see. So these are the gestures out to the right. That one. Got ya. And then this one's a razor. I don't know what that's doing, but it looks cool. Hang on, have I got the wrong one? I've got the wrong one on. Nice. Now, if this sends them, that'll be great. And... perfect! Cool. So, again, you can do it with wands, or you can just do it with your the hand gesturing side of things. So in that regard, as well, as far as spells concerned, some of these are a little bit further ahead than more modern VR games. So, fusion. Ice launcher. We need ice arrow and psychic. Oh, so this is an actual activated one. Ice arrow, psychic shield. There. So, how does this work? No, wrong hand. Awesome, look at that. So, you could do the whole magic fighter kind of play with a sword in one hand and a magical shield in the other. All I need to know now is that psychic shield gets bigger. Parrying limit 3. No, that is as is. And that's the only one that's actually an actual summonable one. The rest of them are just passives. So, but that's cool. It's very small. I'd like the ability to grow this, but yeah, you could do the whole fighter with a magic shield kind of approach to thing. Awesome effect. Right, so if we have a psychic shield and ice arrow, wasn't it? What's that do then? I mean, it looks great, but what's it do? Let's have a read. Oh, did I miss? Oh no, that's not an activated ability. Ice launcher. The icicle launcher summons a magic circle that can fire small icicles at high speed towards enemies. Cool. Let's just find some enemies then. Hello? I'm in the need of friends. You'll do. Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa. Do something. Okay. It's quite close range. I was expecting it to stay open. Ow. Ice Mage. Only true. Enemy is fire. So maybe if he comes closer to me? No. So you just have to be close enough for it to fire off. Alright, pal. Jesus. Right. Woo! That was close. Heard that. Just whisked past me. Right, so that's magic covered for the most part. We've looked at all the fusions. These psychics are not activated abilities. We could push really hard. Oh, I'll do the fire one again for Kim's benefit. I know she likes fire, so you know. And I did more than make use of the Seaman Specialist job tag during the flat stream, so I probably owe a little bit of something, don't I? Right, presets, and let's save that one as hybrid. Thanks, Vom. I will change my battery now then in that case. And battery rise is pretty good on this game. I managed to put a 6-hour stint in and went through about 1 and a bit batteries. So this one is, again, either exceptionally well done or just not a drain on the headset whatsoever. The other thing that I appreciate from a game like this for me, I mean, this doesn't matter to you guys, but sometimes when I stream a game, what I have in headset is different to what you guys will see. You guys will see the better quality. You guys will see the smoothness. It's just a thing that happens in casting. More so on the Quest because, you know, games don't usually, or devs I would assume, don't usually leave a lot of top end because they haven't got much to work with in what is in essence a mobile phone strapped to our face. And because of that, something has to give if you're trying to add additional processes in there as well. There's a few exceptions to this. I don't get any stuttering or flickering or any bits and pieces in things like this. In what was the other one? Downtown Club. They're fine. Something like Dungeons of Eternity becomes quite the pain in the headset, especially as time goes on. Cheers, Doom. So yeah, from a streaming point of view, this is very good and easy one to show off, and hopefully it looks, are we still nice and smooth as well? It does look like it. Well, maybe not. We might have lost the smoothness at some point. Bear with. Don't know when when that happened. But again, you know, I'm used to this. This is just a MetaQuest developer hub thing. Remember to turn the sound back on, you idiot. What's that like? Yeah, that's better. Might have just been because of all the particle effects and things that we're showing off. I know you guys might not be able to see a lot of difference, but I know I do when I go back and watch it. So it's almost like the difference between it being 60 frames a second and 90. I know you can't actually see the difference, but I mean, I've always kind of been able to, even though apparently the human eye's not able to determine the difference. But I don't know, it just feels different to look at. Yeah, I don't know, just looks smoother. But anyway, right, so what are we saying? Fire? So again, I do really like this whole, so where this could be practical for you. Let's say, for instance, you really want to give fighting a try, but you haven't got the skill set for it, you suck at it, you haven't got a strong enough character. Great. Use magic, get to where you need to be, restat into whatever it is that you want it to be. You don't, my point is, you don't have to be good with the thing that you eventually want to use. That, again, is a trait that I liken to Hellsweeper. With Hellsweeper, you find 1 or 2 weapon sets that work well together and that you can use, and you can ride those throughout the entire game to level all the things that you want to use that you might not be quite as effective with or aren't as strong, and then you can use them. Same thing here. Right, what were we doing? Fire. So we have on the fire side of things... oh, look at this. Interesting. It didn't leave all of this up last time, so it saves all your magic slot presets as well, does it? Let's just load that up. And then let's reload that. Nice, it didn't do that previously. I thought it would, but it didn't. But anyway, right, so it keeps your presets for not just your level and your your leveling up and your skills, but also where you've assigned everything. So if you want a switch, and you could switch from a fucking fire mage to a lightning mage mid-dungeon on the fly between enemies if you really wanted to. So you could be like, oh, fire's not doing a lot of damage to these fire demons, maybe let's try ice, and you could literally go load, switch straight to it. Anyway, so we have our fire arrows, and if we punch them, they go faster, but they seem to be quite hard to aim when you do that. We have our fireballs, standard stuff. We like fireballs. They've got an explosive radius. They set things on fire. Oh, that just killed him. I did level this one up quite extensively. I'm running out of enemies to kill in the world, so we probably are going to have to go into the dungeon, aren't we? Into one of the dungeons proper, the Forgotten Dig Site. So, another thing to note with this game, which it will not tell you, when you go into a dungeon, everything that you have killed in... hello, Steve. Welcome to the stream. Everything that you have killed in the game, so basically the game can be divided into 2 categories. You've got the outside world, which is as you're transitioning between the dungeons, and then you have the dungeons. Ooh. Well, I mean, gonna have to go in there at some point, aren't we? I hope nobody waits at the bottom of this rope for me. Gonna come down now. I don't think there's anyone down there. It's fine. So, where's the fire? Because I need to get my... Oh, I've already got it all back. So, as I said, there are 2 places within the game, or 2 states within the game. You're either in the dungeon or you're outside the dungeon in the world. It feels to me like this game used to be all about dungeons and just picking them as an instance, and then the campaign was added afterwards to tie it all together. Possibly, I don't know. I know other people have said about how it's changed, but I haven't followed it. Anyway, so all the enemies, if we were to leave here and go back outside, because I probably shouldn't explore the dungeons. I'll have a look in one of them so you can kind of see the dungeony gameplay, but I'll play my bow class for that. We won't be doing magic. You'll see that every single enemy and also every pot has... that's unfortunate, though. When you go... So do know then, because I'm only just playing with magic now, when you transition from world to dungeon, it gets rid of what magic you had equipped, so you have to re-equip it. So all of the things that we've broken... Ah, I see you use fire also. but not as well as I. Oh, look, his head came off. And what am I doing? Definitely harder to use it with a wand. You can even use it like a close combat. Thankfully, no friendly fire. Oh, that was a good shot. Yeah, everyone's heads fell off. Does seem to happen a lot, heads falling off, but you know what, I'll allow it. I'll allow it. We will, as I was saying to Doom, we will have a look at crafting in a moment as well. But yeah, all of these barrels and all this stuff that I destroyed before, I think they just give you a little bit of healing back. It's more for the, like, you know, just for the dungeon lols more than anything else. But they do have, like, normal meat doesn't give you much health back. If you cook it, it gives you 5 per bite. So, saves you having to use potions, I guess, if you just need a little top up. So, I won't do the fire punch ones. Let's have a look at the solar flares. Yeah, see, it's saying to do that, but I prefer doing that. What about this? Yeah, there you go. So this is like a close range. Ready? Die. Yay! Die. Yay! Yep. Master of magic spells and illusions. Enemies grumble in fear and confusions. Ooh. Managed to swap spells at some point there. And then we've got our last one. So that one's quite a nice spell, but obviously you have to use it quite close. And then this last one is Fire Pillars, which you cast and then raise your hand and it sets a pillar off. Right, hold still a second, what's like fire pillar you, yay, and up you go. Yes. So yeah, there's a little bit of something for everyone in this kind of game, or at least there can be, but it's not shy on detail either. So this is our last one. This is the fusion. So this is done by having fire arrow in one hand, fireball in the other, and then summoning them at the same time, and then we get lava axes that we can throw. So everybody's got a little bit of something. Oh, you don't even need to have your hands close to... Oh yeah, you do. So you need to have no spells in hand and then hold the trigger for both. And then lava axes, everybody. You can't actually fight with them though. They're just a thrown thing. But at the end of the day, you are a mage, you know, so seems to be a little bit of a auto-aim element as well. The other thing to note is this isn't the half of it. I have not found any wands that have specific spells on them. I have found lots and lots of weapons, items and equipment, legendary ones, that do have specific things on them that are tied to that weapon. Ergo, I would imagine that there are potentially spells here that I will not see unless I happen to find the weapon that they're tied to. Like, for instance, there's something that I'm going to try and use tonight with my bow class, because I think I know how to make it work now. Ooh. And the ability to just find loot, pick it up, and provide you have the level, use it straight away, is really cool. Executioner swords, not a bastard sword. No, executioner sword. What say we portal away? Go back to camp. I'm going to respec into my class. We'll build some weapons, and then we'll finish off the stream with a little bit of dungeon delving. I think would be the a good shout. The other thing as well, if anyone's, I've got a discount code in my Discord. I'll add it to the video and I'll add it to the other video that I've done as well. It'll only get you 10%. If you can find better than 10%, please take it. I'm not doing it for the credit. I'm doing it so you can get some money off. So always take the best deal. And if you're like, oh, but I want to support you, it's fine. You're watching the video. That's enough. So, as far as... So, some things to note as well. Obviously, I can't see my helmet, but it does change my look. I'm always in a set of plate armor, I believe. I don't think there's a way to change that. When you find different models and change your hands, it changes them in the game. So, again, I know with Dungeons of Eternity, we've had to put up with those fucking raggedy ass arms for a very long time, and now we are starting to get things. I mean, you could get the PC Master Race, but I get the impression that this game is quite stunning on PC VR, and so yeah, good luck running it on something else. And yeah, the other thing to note as well is, I think part of the reason why it might have been brought to Quest is, well, it's got a space in Quest as well, but maybe, Dread, the PC VR Master Race have run out of people to play because there's like, I don't know, maybe 5 or 6 people that are still playing it. Everyone is playing it on PSVR 2 and Quest. Now, don't worry, Dread, us Questies will help you PC VR Master Races out by making up the numbers for you so you can actually get into a multiplayer game, but it's not, as is pointed out, it is not cross-play yet. So do hold fire on that. The thing is, I would be happy if it doesn't go cross-player, because then we don't have to end up with hackers from the the master race. We don't end up with hackers from over there. Yes, I know you can hack a quest, but again, you need to be part of the PC Master Race to start hacking. So, but yeah, but thanks for all the problems that you bring, Dread, in the PC Master Race. They're all very much appreciated. So let's hello, Rye. I just tuned in. I was the one that DM'd me. I don't know which DM. You'll have to remind me. But hello, dude. Welcome to the stream. So thanks, Dread. So let me slip into a dex build that's a lot more comfortable. Again, you don't have to do what I'm doing as well. I've put nothing into barely anything else because I always try and find the broken builds as quickly as possible. I think this is quite broken, but if things get close to me and hit me, I'm probably dead in 2. Dead in 1 against one of I don't think so. I don't think so. I'll put the hello SP Qatar. I'll put the code. If you join my Discord, I've put the code for this up so that you're able to get 10%. So I suppose that is, before I do anything else, that is the... Oh, thank you, dude. Thank you very much. Most appreciated. Yeah, probably, as you can appreciate, I use my Discord for quite a lot of things and get a fair few messages. And I'd imagine your name on here is different from your Discord name. So, but thank you very much, dude. The support is always appreciated. So, here's the big question. Is it worth it? Well, I've put 13 odd hours into it and then another few hours streaming it as well. And in my own time playing it, I'm not finished yet. There is, from what I can gather, there must be some kind of endgame content to this, because when you go in, but I haven't got there yet because it's taken a while to get as far as I have. When I was looking at the menus, it specifically says normal. Well, if there's a normal setting, then that means there is maybe a hard setting also. Now, the level cap on my normal account, I am approaching at level 50. I'm hoping that the level cap goes up and it can continue and so on and so forth. But there's also that element of multiplayer as well. I would, at this point, not right now, but at this point, quite happily, team up with 3 other people, start a brand new, fresh character, and go through the game. I don't know how that works as far as quests. I would imagine the quests will be tied to the host. I'd like to think that as you complete the quests, that they would unlock dynamically for all characters, but there's the possibility, because this is an older game now, there is the possibility that if you play it multiplayer, only the host would unlock the missions. But that just means you do the missions as a host with different times and get everyone done. Because the land and the dungeons repopulate when you move between each other, you can just go out there adventuring as much as you want to and go to places that you like to fight, or go to your favorite dungeon and fight through it as many times as you want. Is it lacking that procedural generation element to it? Well, of course it is, but some of these dungeons are really cool. So, yeah. Is it worth it? I'd personally say there is... Hi, Faye. I'm sorry, Faye. We've done all the magic. I've covered it all. So, yeah, maybe you can go back later and have a look. £30 is a fucking lot of money for a mobile phone game. Basically, isn't it? So... But I would say that you are getting a decent exchange rate there for how much you could expect to get out of this. I'd say you've got 20 hours solo, and then if you started a new character and went again, another 20 hours again. So that's 40 hours worth of gameplay for 30 quid. It's pretty good. I'm always going to say wait for a sale. Always going to say wait for a sale. But, right, we weren't supposed to be doing this. What was I going to do? Was I going to craft? Should we do some crafting? Let's do some crafting. Let's do some crafting. Oh, for somebody was nice enough to let me know in the... yeah, that's where I've got to go now. I'll maybe start doing that towards the end of the stream. But again, I don't like to spoil things. So... I'd say the price tag on this one is steep, but I'm never going to say a £30 game it's fair. That's just not what I'm going to do. What can I say? If you like this style of game, you won't be disappointed at £30, but you'll be even happier if you can get some discount off of it. So, but there you go. Right, so. Let's make things. So, as I said, we can. One of the things that I would say, Dev, as well, I do find, if you're still watching, I do find that this kind of gets in the way of, so maybe a way to turn these things off when you're happy with them, because you can, if your hand is pointing at that and the laser pointer's going out, it won't let you like do things, it won't let you drop things or pluck things. So one of the systems that I must applaud the dev for on this, though, we are going to make some potions first and foremost. So there's my bag of blood chunks. Blood chunks are what we need to be able to make potions. Now, well, let's do some alchemy, then we'll do the potion making. I'll have one of those back. So when you have a bag of things, they can go on your hip, or you can get them and holding grip and doing that will split the bags, and then putting them back together will put them in. Or grabbing quickly will allow you to do one at a time. This is what I'm talking about with this as well. The way I found round it is angle yourself away. Like, if I try and grab from here, when those pointers are coming up, it won't let me, or it's very difficult to get it to do it. But if I do it here, it's fine. 3 of the same thing into the cauldron produces... Oh, yeah, it's different with chunks. I forget. Where you can exchange 3 blood chunks for a mana chunk, or 3 mana chunks for a blood chunk, so depending on what you're doing. Let's hoover those up. Now, to make potions, we simply take these blood chunks. Now, one of the things that I did think is, like, it'd be quite funny when you're getting quite far into the game, you're always going to need the potions. This is a full-time job. You need 2 of these crystals to make these. I know you can upgrade these with various powders as well. And there you go. There's our health potion. And then you can put one of those, and you could put a mana potion in to make a crude elixir. And a crude elixir would be a nice little purple potion that gives you a little bit of health and a little bit of mana. Jack of all trades, master of none. 15 HP, 15 recovery. I don't think I've got any mana chunks left. So that's your potion crafting, and then 2 of those. And then you can put different ones in as well. The only thing that I haven't tried with this yet is combining different items, and I don't even know if you can. 3 alchemy eligible ingredients into the magic cauldron. They can be exchanged for 1 ingredient of the next grade. You can also insert ingredients in pocket form. So that was what I was talking about with, or is part of the thing that I like about this system as well, is let's say, for instance, we wanted to start exchanging a load of birch planks over. So we want to get these down to bags of 3. So 60, 30, 60, 90, 84. That's just as many as we need, because if we half that, and then half that, and half it, and half it, and half it, bags of 3. And then we can half these other ones as well. And then instead of putting individual ones that you would get in even flat screen games, we can just do that. That's all 3 of them. And then that should give us an ebony plank, which is the next level up. So we can quite easily exchange all of our things in this game quite conveniently. This I like, because this saves player time. You could, the normal way is, if I can not be pointing at that, is that when you're doing this, either stand this side so that that bloody help thing's nowhere near you, or stand off to the side, because as I said, as soon as these laser pointers come up, this becomes a pain in the arse, just in case you're struggling. Right, so that's a load of wood made up. We've seen how that does. I'll try combining some different items in that soon. So let's make a weapon then, shall we? What do we think we'll make? Let us make a... Ooh, we could make a wand, couldn't we? So, actually, no, let's make something that's a little bit... Let's have a look what we got here. Something that I might actually use. Two-handed sword. So I think the way the game works is if you've picked it up, you would then basically have the blueprint for it. Don't remember getting a Morgenstein, or I have had a Warhammer. I don't know, or maybe all of these are unlocked straight from the get-go. I don't know. Right, let's make a two-handed sword. So to make a two-handed sword, you do have a help button up here, and it'll tell you everything that you need to do. I'm going to try and not fuck it up and do it myself. So we want a Zweihander, because everybody loves Zweihanders, don't they? So let's make a Zweihander handle. Now, I believe we can make this out of metal or wood. So let's... It might... Oh, no, if it's on here, though, it'll just be wood. 2 seconds. Head, maul head, head, blade, spear blade, body. Great sword, body, double spear, head, siege hammer, head, 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 blade, head, head. Yeah, so it must be wood for handles. You can have handles made out of metal, but obviously not in this game. So let's grab our ebony planks. We have them in a batch of 10. You can add up to 10. And the more that you add denotes the level of the piece that you'll make. So you can see that every ebony wood that we're adding is upping the level. Now, we are a lowly level 43, so we don't want to make a weapon that we can't hold. So let's put... Oh, 10. There you go. Level 40. And that's the max that we can make. So now that we've put our wood in, we then simply insert wood into the lathe, and then we run the handle. And there we go. See, where's that pommel come from, eh? I mean, thanks very much, magical lathe. So now we have our handle. Next, we need to make a body. I wonder if the levels combined. I hope they don't. Ooh, shields. Right, don't get distracted. Two-handed sword. So we've got a Zweihander blade. So we now want to... We've got a Zweihander handle. Now we want a Zweihander blade. So we need to insert the raw materials into here. Now, I do have some nice chunks of titanium. I thought I had some other chunks of the next one up. Otium ore. So let's pop the otium. So that's... Is it that way? Or do you have to... Or do you have to insert them into here? You have to insert them into there. So that's level 7. Sorry, I haven't done this before. I believe I know how to do it. So level 50 is the maximum. So let's just cancel that a second. Thank you very much for my things. So level 50 is the maximum. So let's go 7, 14, 42. That's fine. Because we're 43. Perfect. Right, so that's what we're going to be making. Can we change... So we can put the ingredients in and then change whatever it is that we want to make. But we're going to make that. So our stuff is in here. And then if I remember rightly, we do this to stoke the fires. Which then creates our ingot. We then retrieve our ingot with tongs. Look at this, using all the correct terminology here, thought I'd just say. Need some flux. And then we use the hammer to pound it flat. And then, of course, with blacksmithing, you then need to quench. Where's the oil? Water? Look, just imagine that the thing's deep enough. Oh dear. It's okay. It's okay, chat. It's quite cool. Cool. So, hello, Mark. Welcome to the stream. So now it's just a simple case of attaching the sword to the blade, and there we go. We have our Zweihander. Now, the next thing that we can do, I believe, but this is the part that I haven't really done, is we can magically imbue this with a whetstone. Is it? Yeah, it is actually functioning at the moment. Right, just stay there. No. Okay. Let's see if I've got any whetstones. I don't remember picking any up. Just wait there a sec. Yeah, I have had a look at the DLC, and the DLC looks like it's going to make it into a proper, like, Castlevania. I mean, it kind of, in some of the dungeons, it does have that Metroidvania thing about it. You can't go through this door until you get the thing to get you past this door. Go back into the dungeon and find it, and then come this way later. That sort of thing. So, it has that already to it. Objects. And as I said, I wouldn't normally do... There's one. I wouldn't normally do this kind. You can build rare rank weapons. Can be stacked in pouches. Excuse me. Can be stacked in pouches. Can be synthesized through alchemy in a magic pot. Strengthen the item. So do we put... So we need a whetstone. I don't know if we can do magic powder on a sword as well. That might just be for bows and potions. Let's go and have a look. In fact, let's have a read, shall we? Because it does tell you how to do all of these things. But this is the part that I'd like to make sure we don't waste resources on. Yeah, metal parts manufacturing, finish assembly, bow crafting. Yep, one crafting, thank you. Metal parts manufacturing. Assemble 2 parts. Prepare a whetstone. You can enhance the whetstone with magic power to create high-grade equipment. Right, and then we just polish the weapon assembled with the whetstone. So in that case, then, let's make something we can't even fucking use, shall we? Because it's probably going to up the level. So we will need one of those, and we will need one of those. So let's take that one out and then put those ones back. And then if we take this and we do that. That should then infuse this. And where did it go? Ah, did I just waste that? I think I wasted it. Let's try another one. These menus can really get in the way when you're trying to do things as well. Maybe I did do it right last time. I don't know. Let's have a look. Prepare a whetstone. It didn't do that. You can enhance the whetstone. Oh, right. Okay. So if we had a normal whetstone, we could use magic power to make the whetstone better. But this is obviously already at maximum level. Right. Where's that Zweihander? Shit. Where did I put it? Did I put it in my backpack? Took me ages to make that. I hope I put it in my backpack. Didn't just throw it away. Cast it aside. No. 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 Oh, shit, chat. Memory. So I think... I mean... Oh, good. Just as was planned. So if things do disappear, they've usually despawned, and they can usually be found in the same place that you would sell things in the... not in the same place that you'd sell things, but in the inventory tab under the lost section. Where's my fucking sword gone? It was right there! I put it on here and it was floating around the place. All that work for naught. Is it like... Hang on. Oh, filled with regret. Yeah, I thought so. That shouldn't make a difference. Oh, man. It's gone. It's been taken up. Shit. Oh, rubbish. Give me my sword back. I have found it, like... in various parts of your equipment previously. Ever changing. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, the music must communicate how morose I feel about my sword now. Well, I could do that again, but then basically we would sharpen it and then we would get the... Obviously not worthy. Maybe it'll come back. Maybe it'll come back. But yeah, so you would then sharpen the sword, end X, and then the rarer the whetstone, the more magical properties would get. Right, so next on the agenda, let's make something that I might actually use, which would be a bow. So we are going to need this. Making bows is a lot easier, but I've demonstrated how to make the swords, and then you would use that process for everything else. And it doesn't look like the quality of the materials that you use matters. It's just how many. So like, for instance, you would need, I don't know, say 10 of the normal wood to make a level 10 blade, but you'd only need 5 of the normal wood to make of the next level of wood up to make a level 10 blade, which then means that you can make higher level things. We want to go and ebony plank. Is there one better than an ebony plank? Ironwood plank. To be fair, oh, go on. Let's just make some. Let's make an ironwood bow. Get away. If you ever find any of the menus or any of the game becomes unresponsive, it's usually because you've left something like that open. I do that quite a lot. Right, so 64, split, split, split. Take one out. You can go in there. Take one out. Oh, nope. Take one out. Nope. Take one out. There we go. You can go in there. I'll have that. Probably should have got that down. Oh, okay. I'll put those ones in like that. There we go. What I should have done is got that down to 60 and then split the bags. Hey, come back! And put the bag, split the bags down to, the bag down to 60 would have been a much better idea, because 60 is divisible by 3. Sorry, I know you just come here for, you know, opinions on the game and not a fucking math lesson. Sorry, everybody. Right, so we should do that, and then if we halve, and then half, and then halve, and then halve, we get 3. And it's still going to work out just as hard to do. Yep. If you put things in too soon from the last one being created, it will spit them out. I don't even... Is there one up from that? No, so that's... Ironwood is maximum level wood, as Orium or whatever it was is maximum level for that. And again, yes, this process is quite lengthy, but you're not going to be finding yourself making weapons all the time, would be my argument. So you have to put a bit of time and love and care into creating your weaponry. You won't be doing it all that often, or at least you shouldn't be anyway. So, yep, I'll have that, and that goes in there. Right, is that 10? Did we do 10? Probably haven't done 10, have we? I mean, I might have... Oh, give him a cube. And again, people love all this sort of stuff. I mean, for me, it's just work. But, you know, this is a good system. Does work. Like, other games... Okay, so let me be a little bit more specific on that. Other VR games would have been... Wouldn't they? But this one, you actually at least have to get a little bit hands-on. And let's face it, that's what we want in a VR game. This isn't flat screen gaming. Come on now. That's what the other channel's for. Right. Have we got enough? Yes. Right, that's 10. Suck that up. Yep. So, now we want to have something that we can actually use here. Level 50. Cancel that shit. Gonna have to... 1, 2... Oh, there it is. 3, 4, 5... Level 42! I'm level 43. Perfect. Into the lathe. If I do it faster, does it finish faster? It does. Oh, fuck! No! 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 I'm not making a Zweihander, I'm making a bow! Oh, hang on, is that gone? I was joking, can I have it back? Shit. God, it does not... Okay, so... Oh, there it is. Come to me, my little Zweihander handle, I'm sure we can find a use for you. I suppose there's a full Zweihander under there, is there? I wonder where that went. Maybe down there somewhere. Right, let's try that again, shall we? Bow. I would like a... Ooh, a nice composite bow. Or do we go full recurve? It doesn't matter. The notch is on the wrong side of each of them anyway. So, right. The knocking point. We don't need all of those. So that's 7. The thing is, I know I'm not going to be able to make better than what I have. Well, actually, no. I will be able to make better than what I have. However, I'm not going to use it because it probably won't have the special abilities that I want. Right. There's my bow. There we go. Right, let's hold on to it. Let's put it in the inventory. I don't want to fucking lose it again. Right, now the next thing that we need is we need a string. Now, you can get legendary strings which I would then imagine you can then build a legendary bow, which should have legendary traits. I don't know how that works and how you're going to pick them. You do need an eye-watering amount of honor. There must be some kind of end game content to this to make honor points, because the only way that you can make honor points in the game, from what I can gather, is I think it's very slowly from killing enemies, but from completing quests. Now, we need a normal bowstring, which we will magically enchant. Thank you! Right, that there. And then we want to go one of those. Just the one. Cool. And then that should make that a unique. No, it's a rare. Will it go up a level if I do another? No. Not particularly happy about the fact that it'll let you waste resources, but then, yeah, fair enough, I guess. So, there's our bowstring. And then if we grab our bow body, take our bowstring, notch it to the top, and there we go. Our bow is finished. That was definitely a rare. Does it not have any magical properties with it at all? This is what, oh, there we go. +4 strength, +2 penetration, +19 damage increase on piercing attacks. So that was because, and 3% AP as well. So armor piercing properties to it. You can also, it's worth noting as well, this is what the weapon needs. Or, sorry, that's what the weapon scales from, I think. So, bows are dex, spears are dex, sword are strength, wands are int, and so on. So, there we go. We have our lovely bow. Now, what bow would be complete without a name? And so, what you can do is you can name a weapon when you have finished it. More titles become available to you the further you play through the game, and you get different things for different ones. How do I go back? I don't want to call it that. Call it something different. So we could call it the Calamitous. There we go. The Calamitous bow. And does that give, does naming it give it anything extra? So there you go. The Calamitous recurve bow. It's a shame that you can't type it, can't rename it and type it in yourself. But there we go. So we just made a pretty nice bow. Putting the legendary string on, I would imagine, gives this a chance of getting things like multi-shot, like I have on my bow. Right, so we've crafted, we know how to make potions, we know how to forge and carve wood. So I think the last thing left is a bit of dungeoneering. Little bit of dungeoneering. So let's go to the cathedral so you can all see. So, spoilers, this is going to be quite deep into the game. I'll play a little of what I think is the last dungeon, because there's some particularly nasty enemies in there. Yeah. Let me go and sort myself out first, though. We want... Oh, it's the Tiger's Claw. Tiger Slaughter, rather. So we want Tiger Slaughter there. And then this one here. So here's the beauty of this. I'm not using any of these unique items. I've just kept them because they've got specifically special abilities that I would like potentially use. But then if I'm not using them and I want to see them used, these are all up for grabs. And I assume you can trade legendaries to other people. So I don't see why you wouldn't. Right, let's hold that one because we did make that. What it should say here as well is it should not say the word equip. This can be quite confusing. Again, clunky menu system. This should say something like swap or send to stash or something, because we're not equipping that. I mean, we're equipping it to the stash, but that's not it. That wouldn't be the wording for it. Equip, I'd think I'm putting it on myself, not moving it across the stash. So yeah, it should just say move, shouldn't it? Right, let's... So note how that item's locked and that item's locked. Select all, sell, and it has not sold the 2 that I've locked, as working as intended, basically. When it should say equipped is when you look at it in your inventory and equip it, that equips it to the hand that you did it. See? Now this I wanted to learn how to use, because I've got an idea now. Once a legendary skill is activated, through the play and activate the skill again to make the shield float in the air. Right. So I understand that now. Get off. There we go. So we activate it, throw, activate it again to make it fly in the air, didn't we say? Yeah, okay. I think I know that. Can I turn it off? Stop. So it isn't quite a fatal flying guillotine. Oh, I need to activate it. Activate, throw, activate. Right. Perfect. So this should be a lot of fun to my build. So what that is now every shot that I fire at that, it now sends homing in on the nearest target. Now, it would be great if I can equip that to my belt. I can. I no longer need a sword. I don't even use the sword anyway at the best of times. That can go there for now. Let's have a play with this. Right, dungeon time. Right, that's enough fair warning on the old spoiler alert, because we're going to the cathedral. So shut your eyes, everybody. So I'll show you where we were. These enemies are starting to become, as you can see, pretty fucking nasty looking. Armored skeletons. Fucking, what are they called? Hell Raider executioners. Nasty, nasty, nasty. I haven't been in there yet. I don't know if that's the way. That's where we're going to be going into in just a moment. And yeah, I had to travel through all of this. As you can see, you can... Again, it's an MMO thing. If there are a lot of enemies, if you choose to stand and fight, you kind of then have to, but you are quick enough to move past most of them. There are some at this stage now that have got some particularly nasty spells. Like that dude there. That's a wall. Hey, stop it. Lovely. And then we eat the loot. Yum, 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 yum. In we go. Remember to use the thing. Use the thing. Lovely. So, this, from what I can gather, is end game, and I am at the point where I can go and confront the source, which I've had a look at, but that was at the end of like a 6-hour sesh, and I was like, you know what, I'll do this tomorrow. So I've got enough to show off. So this is a cathedral. For those of you who have played this game on the original Oculus, you will recognize that statue if we get that far. So it was activate, throw, activate. No, that's just too high for me. But I probably shouldn't have fired it that high, but now I need to hit it enough times so it comes back down. Use the thing, Luke, indeed. Look at that guy knocking the arrows out of the air. What a dude. Right. Let's try that again. So what this does is activate, throw. Not that high, you fuck. Oh, God, where's that gone? Shit. I hope that's gone into the lost and found. Phew. Hey, look! It did! Oh! Crafted Zweihander! Yeah! That's the one that we fucking lost. So, it must take going from one loading screen to another, i.e. going from the world to a dungeon, or from the dungeon to a world, for things to show up in your lost and found. I must say, I haven't had any problems with these systems previously. Although that went straight there, so then maybe they go straight there in a dungeon, and not so much in the open world side of things. Cool, well, I'm happy. We got a Zweihander. We'll go and finish that off in a minute. Remind me to Zweihander it as well. Where's that thing? Oh, did I put it back? Put it back. Stash. Yep. This back. This back. That back. Oh, hang on. Lock that. Cool. Those are all, and those things are all in the right places. And then we want this and this. So this is what I'm getting at, is there's lots of little things in the game that as you're going about, it's why I can't really comment too much as to the distance of the skills. The skill system looks quite intensive already, but then there's little shitters like this. And that'll just go and home in now on enemies. I can level up that skill. Is it about speed? It is about speed. And then this is where we get that emergent gameplay, I suppose. Because I can use that thing to fire my multi-shot, and it then homes, which is amazing. Anytime you want to lend a hand, Goblin Dude, be my guest, fuckers. Eat the crystal. Oh, head, forehead. We need to rest by the fire. I'm going to practice around with that some more. But yeah, that's quite nice to see. The thing that you fire into it, because there'll be other special arrows, I would imagine. I'd like to see the ability to actually get an actual quiver, so that you could put potentially more abilities to the bow, because I'd imagine there'd be a lot of people who want to play the bow on this, because it's quite good, and if you can fire the bow fast enough, quite easy. So, but also feels good as well. That's always an important part. So let's go you there. And it's not, well, if we get nice and close. So what they're doing is they're homing in. They're not doing as much damage as they normally would, though. So maybe they're homing, but they're not getting the bonuses that I would normally get. And remember as well that I've shown a lot of magic off and a lot of bowmanship off as well. But this game, I think, is at its heart a melee game. But it means that you can play it how you want to play it. And again, I do love the fact that I can just pick up that thing and now I'm a halberd dude. Although I can't be, because I don't think I've got the level to wield that. I am. There you go, so we can go. We found this, and now instead of doing bow, we do halberd. Let's use it wrong. Fucking. Probably should use it the right way. Should be using blunt weapon. Oh, nope, not you. But as you can see, we're doing sod all damage with it because we're not spec for it. Get back! Get back! And then the various skills allow you to spec into specific ways to play the melee class. I think the melee class has more potential for builds. Look, janky physics games do happen. I'd enjoy playing this through again just doing melee. I've enjoyed playing it just through doing the bow. Magic, I could probably enjoy magic. Magic's probably a little bit on the... No, I think I'd enjoy doing magic. I would like to be a lightning mage. But then here's a way that you could play the game as well. Whenever you loot a weapon, that's what you need to carry on using. That's a challenge in itself. Perfect. Not so perfect. Right, have I still got my little... Here's my little doohickey gone. Oh, doohickey! Did we lose the doohickey? I think we did. Hey, there it is. So, I suppose it's the only thing that I have found about the game is if there was enemies at the other end of that room and I was here, you wouldn't be able to see them, and they also wouldn't react to things like stray shots and stuff. But then as you get closer, they'll pop in. Now, there aren't a lot of rooms where it's that noticeable because they're not that big. And a lot of the times when you're in the open areas, it does it well enough that you're rounding corners, and so the enemies aren't popping in all the time, which is good. One of the things that I did like is that you can activate the buttons with a bow shot, which is a very nice touch for the bow user. Now, I do have a skill which I need to level up on this character, that the rapid fire shots are beneficial. The other skill that I have, because it was to get there, is if I hold the bow for a couple of seconds and then loose, I get something like a 300% damage bonus. But I'd rather rattle them off. Oh, you're a big boy, aren't you? Oh, yes, you are. So, enemies like this is where I would use my multi-shot arrow, and I would try and use it... Oh, shit. I'd try and use it to interfere with their attacks and their various things that they can do. Yes, this is going to take a while, I know. But eventually, I will run out of ammunition. I will run out of special mana. So, what we could do is you could come with me. I mean, we might as well shoot him on the way, haven't we? Come on, then. Lots of nice visual and sound effects as well for headshot... Oh, shit. For headshot hits and such, as you would expect from this kind of game. But what I could do is I could lure him back to a campfire where my mana regen and life regen will be a lot better. Oh, come on. Come on. Not a lot of the levels don't have these, like, doors leading to the next area. And now, as long as I fight around the fire, I've got a nice source of mana, which then means that I can rattle off my multi-shot quite a bit more. And I'm also being healed at a faster rate because of that as well. Again, I love this. And they're all there, look. I think I said it earlier, I'd love the ability to hold down on the stick and just hoover all of this up. That would be a nice addition, another little player aid, I suppose. But if that's going to take effort, just the option for trigger to grab my arrows and notch and release would be all I would ask. I've enjoyed the game a lot with grip. I would enjoy it 10 times more if it was trigger, just because I like it on trigger. I just like it on trigger. Yeah, there's your statue there. So imagine that with, I think it had wings, a kind of circle around it, and more arms, and probably not pointing. That way, is it, love? Okay. But yeah, she was, I think that model, or a very similar one to it, was in the original game that was a side loadable APK on the side quest. I do have the ability as well, try and show it off, to... I had to get it to unlock. I can parry with the bow, which I thought was quite cool. Normally I'd be like, parry with the bow? What are you fucking talking about? What are you fucking talking about? You fucking... yeah. Parry with the bow, that's a bit stupid, isn't it? But normally I wouldn't go for it. I had to because it was part of the tech tree for the skills that I was going for. Now, as you can see, my bow isn't all that powerful. And the skills... oh, you stuck on the box. Sorry, mate. Sorry. My bow isn't all that powerful. It's made by the special. Yeah. Yeah. Ah! He lives. He lives. That's not even this thing's purpose. A little bit for poise there. I know he loves doing shit like that. But yeah, so you can literally grab an enemy and run them through all of this. And it would actually have a purpose, because it saves you having a swing at these things. Yeah, didn't realise if you could do a dex build like I am, but just go with the spears. The one thing that I found is all the spears feel a bit short. You know, I want fucking length. Forget about the girth, I want the length. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. There we go. Ooh. Free whatever that is. You have to be very careful in this dungeon as well. Let me tell you now, for nothing, we have a tricksy bunch of developers on the helm of this one. Some of the things that they will do to you during these dungeon raids are dastardly. Absolutely dastardly. As you can probably tell as well, the bow has been added to the game, because probably people asked for it, or maybe it was in to begin with. The game has not been designed around the bow. Ow. Hence why I can dispatch most of this with ease. I would say the game is made for and balanced around the melee combat, and then magic, well, any kind of range, is going to be way OP. What did that magic wand have? +4 intellect, look. So, and you know, if you run out of mana, you can always hit them with it, so. Box, 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 box. These are very useful, so much so that I put them on a little thing there. Oh, I'll tell you what we could do, actually. We'll go and have a look. So, the different dungeons that you can visit, these are like the different biomes, I suppose. Oh, level up. The thing to note with level ups as well is they are based on damage dealt, not enemies killed. So, take note of that. Originally as well, I was like, no, you need a pickaxe to mine, surely. But, you know, I do also appreciate that I don't have to piss around lugging a pickaxe around with me. So, these are little coins, useful enough for me to have a little pouch that instead of sucking them up into my inventory, I put them in here, and you can literally grab one of these coins. And what I use it for is, let's say, I think I showed this off last time, say there's 3 doors, and I'm like, well, which way's the way that I'm supposed to be going, because I want to check out the other doors for all that extra loot and all those side quests and goodness. Well, you can do this, and it'll give you a little wisp, which will then show you, point you towards your main objectives. I don't think it points you towards side objectives. So, But yeah, that'll do. That'll do. And then, as I said as well, that'll do for this dungeon, because I've got something that I want to go and look for. Ooh, blood chunk. And some meat. And one of them. Nothing there. So, because we're in a dungeon, we can return to the beginning of that dungeon by going through here. Now, another one of my tips would be, if you are playing, do not end your play session until you've found basically a checkpoint. It will have one of these markers that will allow you to return home and then go back to where you were. And, you know, not only will it have one of those markers, but it'll also have one of these fires. The reason being is if I was to leave the game now, it would save my character progress, but then all of those enemies that I've killed in here would reappear. You can use this for XP farming. That's another thing that I did want to talk about as well. God, get off your soapbox. Fuck. One of the things that this has been really good for. Now, it's quite a demented organ. One of the things that I think this game has actually been exceptional for is scaling. I believe I'm almost at the end game, and I am almost at max level. I haven't spent time farming. I haven't spent time doing anything other than just plowing on, really. And I've leveled up at a nice clip, unlocked new things at an interesting enough rate that it feels good. Progression has been done quite well in this, is I suppose the point that I'm trying to make. So that homeward bound thing has brought us back here, and we can return back through that portal to where we were. However, we want to go home. The quickest way to do that is to leave here. But yeah, leaving a dungeon, if it's the end of your session, is the same as stepping back out into the world. It'll reset everything. So you might have, like, killed your way most of the way through the dungeon, not found any save rooms. You'd have to do it again when you come back. And as I said, portaling whilst you're in the dungeon takes you back to the entrance. Portaling whilst you are in the world takes you back to your caravan. And this isn't the other thing that I wanted to point out as well, is that look how quick the loading screens are, and look how fast I've zipped from all the way over there, which I know I've unlocked the drawbridge there, so I can just walk there now. But any point in the map, I can zip straight back to here, and there's very little loading time. So all of this must exist, and it's the same in the dungeons. You literally go straight into a portal. There's no fucking about, no loading, and no nonsense. So on that regard, it's been very highly optimized and very, very well done. Let's put another point into dexterity. I want more wisdom to try and increase my mana regen rate, because mana is used for weapon skills as well, of which I have some. Yeah, so that thing's great, and not only is it great, but if I really wanted to get into it, but I don't want to spend any more of my honor points at the moment, I could level that thing up by going into my skills, legendary, and finding it on one of these 3 tabs. So you'll see that I've already, that's why, so that multi-shot fires 7 arrows, costs 20, does 130% more damage than what I would normally do per arrow. So shotgun blasting with that is really good. Won't work so well for you if you're a horizontal user, but as long as you're close, you'll be good. The other one, the wand just allows you to do a single cast to make a portal. Oh no, it instantly, when the butterfly dream is equipped, the portal spell is placed with False Awakening. With False Awakening, the caster is teleported to a safe zone, leaving a portal at their last position immediately. So you don't have to do any of this select, and fucking about. You just bang, portal away. Savon's gonna love that. Portal away! So we've got that one. So what does this do if I level it up? Oh, it just stays out longer. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. I'll probably have a play with that at a later date. But that is... so I get the impression there are a lot of unique skills that because they don't fit into anything, and the dev's been at this for a long time, he wants to add more to the game, but he hasn't got enough to make a category out of it. So he's added them to the weapons, and they all do something cool. Hysterical strength, onslaught, mincing meat. This one works like Thor's hammer. Activate, throw, kills thing, activate again to draw it back to your hand, for those of you who like throwing things. And yeah, I barely found anything. I'd imagine there'll be all sorts in here. What was I going to do? I was going to sort out my inventory, and then we'll end the stream with me going back and trying to sort some side quests out that I missed previously. So yeah, overall, I'm quite positive about this game. It's good. It's a good adventure. So I suppose to break it down, Grimlord is an amazing single player game, but unless you're like me and you really like doing the same game but with different builds, it could be considered a bit of a one and done, even with the new game plus. But there's enough variety in that to do that over and over again. Hell, technically this could be considered a bit of a one and done, but you could do it in different ways in different classes. But this feels more of an adventure and an exploration, similar to Grimlord. But this can be, unlike Grimlord at the moment from what I'm hearing, can be attempted with multiple of you. Everything that you're seeing that I'm doing here, you can do 4-player cooperative. And the last thing that I'll add as well is, if I wanted... Where's my fucking bow gone? Did I put it back in the inventory by accident? Might have done. Don't lose that. Jesus. It's my crutch. Oh no, it's still on my back. Yeah, there it is. So if I wanted to give my precious bow to somebody, I can drop it in the cauldron. It creates a crystal, and then whoever picks that up and either smashes it, crushes it, or what have you, gets that thing. So you can actually exchange items between each other as well. I've also just thought that I could put things in there to make crystals to feed my helmet. What a great little bit of emergent gameplay that would be. Now, I wanted to put the shield thingy away. Do I even have it on? Oh, it needs to be in the inventory. There we go. Put the shield thingy away. Oh, we could finish off that Zweihander whilst we were here, couldn't we? Yep. If I've even got any powder left. Right, cool. Let's go finish. So, I know it's been like half an hour, and we've probably all forgotten exactly how I made this. I know I fucking have. Oh, also, half-swording and Mordhoring it are things that you can do. How effective that is, I don't know, but that's what that part is for. Well, part of the reason it's there. Right, let's just hold on to you a second. No, don't leave me. I need a magic whetstone. This one here. And then we just simply... There we go. Magical weapon. Now, what does it do? Oh, look at this. 8 to 15. Damage to enemies with burn status increased by 23%. Ice Spear +1. So you know how I said that you can only get Ice Spear to level 5? If you had it to level 5 and you were holding this in your other hand, you'd be able to get it to level 6. So, and I kind of like that you can only level up so many things so many ways, but then the weaponry allows you to increase that. And what else does it do? 27% damage increase to knock down enemies. Let's go and test her out. I mean, we haven't got any pigs, but we have got some decrepit skeletons, I think. Yes! And a barrel. Cool. Does well on barrels. Hey, yeah. Yeah, it works. Lovely. Perfect. Can you do this? No. Yup. I mean, these are only low levels, but I'm not going to go and test it out on those bloody Hell Raiders. I mean, it'd be rude not to, wouldn't it? Technically, this should be more effective against the skeleton. Blunt damage to the head. Yeah. Actually, it might be. Cool. Happy days. Cool. So that can go in the inventory. Now, again, I've only just started playing around with the crafting system, so I'm not going to fully understand it yet. I know there is legendary whetstones and legendary strings. I would imagine the reason why they're legendary is you've, then got the chance of getting specific legendary skills for those weapons. Hopefully, well, I'd like to think that you might get to pick them, but they're probably going to be randomly generated. And so then the continuation of, well, I just need to go out and get a load of things and a load of honor points to then buy another legendary to try and get a good thing that I want begins. And the other thing, when you've unlocked the merchant, you can exchange cash for crystals. You can also exchange honor points for a random, I think that denotes legendary thing. So, but I'm trying to save my legendary points up at the moment. The last time I put my money down for one of these, it was fucking terrible. So, right. Oh yes, I was going to try, where did I need to go? I needed to go, so you have your main quests, and then you have your sub-quests as well. I need to go and find these goblins, not that one. I don't quite know how to do that yet, but I'll go back and work it out at some point. I need to go back to the underground bypass and do all of this. Which is quite a huge level that I fought through, and this is the first quest that's told me to go back to somewhere that I've done. So that may open up some new areas trying to do all of this, I think. Report back to the goblins. The collapsed chapel, and I also need the gladiator's axe from the collapsed chapel. So we'll have a spin through there. It should be pretty light work. I need to talk to you as well. What I've just done there as far as creating a weapon, that's one of the tutorial tasks. Thanks. I'll have a unique bowstring. Sale a lot less. Nothing I have to teach you now, kid. Good job. Cool. Off we go. Now I need to find... What did I say it was? The chapel, wasn't it? Old Fort. No. Collapsed Chapel. Collapsed Chapel. Cool. Collapsed Chapel. So I'd say that's probably going to be near the chapel. Might be wrong. Yeah, that's dead wrong. It'll be refugee camp, goblin cave. I think it's the goblin cave. It's one of the first ones you go in. That's right. I never went across here. That's why I never found it previously. Got it. Yeah, you better run. It is quite sad. Like, it happens too much, I think. But it's almost like their heads are barely attached at the best of times. And, like, the slightest breeze will behead them. If the arrow sometimes sent the head flying and sticking into the wall, well, now you're talking. But, yeah, I think it happens a little bit too much. Happens a little bit too often for my liking. I never did find a way to No, it's not a campfire fire, that's why. Never mind. Ooh, hello. Now, there is another reason why I want to go here. Another one of the things that I found in this game. If you come across a dungeon that you're finding a lot of keys on, stay there and reload, like go out and come back in again and break all those boxes and get a load of keys. You will need a lot of keys. I had to leave so many treasure chests in this game. It hurts me physically inside the amount of treasure chests that I've just had to leave hanging. So, right, that's the Zweihander we crafted. Hey. What are you doing? Oh, it's because I'm too far away. Where did that come from? That's actually not that bad. It's better than what I've got, but it hasn't got the abilities that I need. Right, let's get rid of all of that for some more things. Oh, if you put stuff into here and you've put something in there by mistake, don't pull this one. Ah, shit, it won't let me. Don't pull this one. Pull that one there, and then that takes everything that was in here and dumps it out. Yes, Faye, my advice would be shoot every fucking chest with an arrow, especially the ones that look suspicious. I mean, that's good advice at the best of times. Oh, hello. So, as I said, this is quite a low-level area. So if you want to go through and play it without knowing. But, you know, it's like a completely different biome. This one's very much a cave system going into... I think it's mainly caves, actually. I don't know how the crystal system works exactly, but I think there's a pretty good chance... Get out of it. I think there's a pretty good chance of getting anything from anything. So you could get a crap crystal from a low-level enemy. Likewise, you could get a great crystal from a shit enemy. So I don't think it matters. You'll see that I'm hoovering everything up. There's never not a reason to hoover every single thing up. The reason why I say that... Oh, you proper fell apart, you. The reason why I say that is... Thanks, Vaughn. Let's see where this points, because I haven't got any quests in here. But let's follow it anyway. Those are really helpful to you when you first start this game as well. So you're saying go down this way. I wonder if it does lead you to your side quests if you haven't got any main quests in a place. Guess we're going to find out, aren't we? I think they're programmed to lead you to the main quest, because that's where that thing led me last time. No, I've definitely been here. So this is what a save room... Oh, hello. I think these are the things that you're supposed to put the goblin heads on, but I don't know. I haven't been able to find anything else. I don't quite know how you do it either, so... But... Yum, 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 yum. Oh, hang on. Oh, Bucky! Fucking let the bats in! Get out of it. It does. They're very quiet, though. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. Oh, fuck's sake, where are we going to eat now? Shit. Just got this chair left. Oh. Cool, well, guess no one's eating here, then. Yeah, I think it's something to do with these that you're supposed to put the goblin heads on, but I don't know which one. But again, I need to go through this looking for that. Not sorry indeed. Oh, and also, thank you very much, Bucky, for being a good sport on the other channel. Honestly, you were the fucking highlight of that for me. You really were. It was fucking fantastic. You dimwit. But yeah, never not a good reason to hoover up all of those weapons, because you can always exchange them for cash, which you will need to round out your inventory. I think I'm at the point where I don't need cash now, but I don't know. And this is what I was talking about. Do I go left or do I go right? We'll go left then, because I think that wisp is going to the main quest, which we've already done. I'm sure someone would have said, because like this game is quite dark. Not so much in the headset, but MetaQuest Developer Hub has a tendency of being quite dark. Like, I'm sure you can't see him. No one's mentioned it though, and there's been a few of you watching, so I'd imagine it's all right. The reason why I mention it is because, just like Dungeons of Eternity, there is actually a brightness setting in game. All games should have this. Some people don't like playing in the dark. Some people stream on MetaQuest Developer Hub, and if the brightness can be raised in the game natively, it looks so much better than if it can't be. Ooh. Interesting. The chests respawn as well. Thanks, Doom. Save the old knees. They are like, it almost feels like it's something that either the devs don't think matters and they've just put it in because someone's complained about it, or they've forgotten to add or forgotten about. Oh, is it? Hang on. Is it? Shouldn't be. Give it a refresh, Vom. Maybe this is YouTube's way of telling me to get off before this turns into another 10-hour sesh. It's the other thing that I will mention about this game as well. It's one of those ones where you get drawn in. I'll just do this. I'll just do that. I'll just do the other. You get out of the headset and fucking 3 hours have just flown by. Oh, cool. Absolute time killer. This one is, and like, you know, you could say that's a good or a bad thing. I don't know if you're looking for the whole escapism, but as I said, because you're on path and you're routing and there's different ways to go and enemies to take, and you could do this 4-player cooperative, just feels more like the adventure game that I want Dungeons of Eternity to be, or to at least have. Dungeons of Eternity does have elements of this, but there's nothing to bring it all together. It's just instant dungeon, instant dungeon, instant dungeon. There's nothing in between. So, likewise, I would like to see some randomly generated dungeons in this game as well. That would be quite nice. But as I say, these ones are all handcrafted. But again, I have no idea what the end game content is on this, and I can almost guarantee there will be some. At the moment, they're all the same, other than this bow has a multi-shot ability. But that's a skill that is specific to this bow. So, and bear in mind, that is only a level 13 bow, and I'm level like 43 now or something, 44 maybe. Nope, 45. Oh, we forgot to put our wisdom. You also, when you level up, you get a point to spend across either strength, dexterity, or intellect, and then a point for vitality, wisdom, and luck. Wisdom is your mana stat, vitality is your life stat, intellect is for magic, dexterity is for bow and spear, strength is for all your other weapons. So I'm trying to push into wisdom a little bit because I've got a skill that allows, based on wisdom, because I'm not going to stack into intelligence because I'm doing dexterity, I have a skill that, where was it? Secondaries? Yeah, this one, Mana Spring. Or, sorry, Mana Wellspring. Mages, you need this. Mana Recovery plus 1 per plus 0.01 per Wisdom. Mana Recovery plus 0.02 per Intelligence. And it checks that every 3 seconds. And then we can increase the rate. And the further we level up through this, the more it pushes that stat towards Wisdom than Intelligence. So that's definitely something I want. We could get another level of feedback. Yeah, I'll do that. I'm going to get another level of feedback. Mana recovery 50%. So, I think, at the moment, every time I activate my multi-shot, it costs me 20 mana, but I'll then get 10 mana back, which just makes my ability stretch a lot further. The fact that you can pick up their head says to me that that quest can be done by putting them onto finding the specific enemies and putting them probably onto a specific totem. Like, the other thing that I will say as well is this game has my attention enough that despite it not being on trigger, I have been happy to play through what I believe is almost the entirety of the game. So, but I'm hoping the dev might have seen that and he might go, oh, yeah, I can do that really quick and really easily. That is actually something that I was going to address, Morjetti. The speed that I'm moving at is standard, I thought. If anything, I thought the movement speed of this game was too quick. Now, the one thing that I would say is in the settings, make sure you have disabled toggle walk run, because if you haven't, that might be your normal movement speed, and then you have to press it again to run. Now, if I was doing a melee character, I would probably do that toggle walk and run because it would be more conducive to combat, but otherwise disable it so that you're always running. The other thing to note as well, if you are pushing straight forward on the stick, you are at your fastest. Even a little bit of side, so if you strafe front left, front right, you'll go slower. Not only are you not going towards your destination, and then if you're full strafing right, full strafing left, or backpedaling with either of those on them, see how slow I'm going now. That's deliberate, I believe. That is done intentionally to put the pressure on players like me that are going to be backpedaling and rattling off the shots. So what that might mean is if you're not able to move that fast in a just by holding the stick forward, and you have that setting on, it could be stick drift. So you might be holding forward, but the game's putting left input in as well, which then means that you would be moving slower. I don't think this is where we need to go. Yeah, I definitely opened that chest previously, because it only does it when you open it. And right, so as I was saying, it's the level before this one, I think, because I don't think the old chapel's the first one that you go into, where I was finding shitloads of keys. Oh no, if they've got a lock on, so one of the things I can say about mimics, if they've got a lock on, you are safe. Oh. I did want to have a look down here. Pretty extensive. You got a ways to go. Ah, ow, 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 ow. Right. Mimic time! Are you a mimic? Yes, you are. Get out of it. Are you a mimic? Dead in one. I'll try and show off the mimic model. But yeah, you can spot ones. If they've got a lock on, can you even try and open a mimic chest? Yes, you can. It's like that fucking quest on, what's it called? Battlemarked. We have to go and sort out the goblin stores. Oh, fucking hell, are these all mimics? Cheers. But mimics are worth good reward. I think it goes white, yellow, blue, purple, orange in this. But again, yeah, I think blues have been higher level than yellows. Or maybe blue and yellow is the other way around. Can't remember. Blue, to be fair, it should be the other way around. White for common, blue for uncommon, yellow for rare. Yay, we escaped. One of the things that I didn't get to show off as well, and I'll try to whilst we're down here, as you are adventuring, you will often come across like a yellow portal within the dungeon, and basically what they are dungeon games. So it can be all sorts of things, from like defend the top of a tower to playing a game of tag with your friends if you well, it's kind of like a game of dodgeball, I guess. What were the other ones? One person being nominated to be teleported into a challenge and everyone else can watch them, and if they're successful the whole party gets rewarded. If they're not, someone else has a go. And they're like little things like that, and it's just dungeon games, I would call them, and they're great. You can play them single player. I think they're made for the multiplayer element, though. Let's have a look. So that's the yellow one, level 14. I mean, this isn't the greatest of tests, but level 13. They're much of a muchness at this sort of stage of the game, I would imagine. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Get out of it. And you just get I think it's always guaranteed to be at least uncommon. A crystal in a chest. But yeah, the dungeon games were quite a nice little addition. And then there would be great, some of them, to play with a party. So, and some of them are like, you know, little bit of friendly, bit of competitive fun, but most of them are like, you need to work together as a team. Yeah, that's the first one that I played, but there's been a few others. I do wonder if they allow you to just do those straight up in the multiplayer. So, that's the next thing. To make what I'm talking about on this game, and like, I'd recommend it, especially if you have a team of 4 to go through it with right from the start. But I'm not basing this game. Do you? That's a shame. Hopefully you can unlock them to then just play them. Like, they're you know, they're little one-shotters. They're quite good though. I'd recommend it as a single-player game. And then you get the multiplayer out of it as well. No, I get that. Yeah, I get that. But no, what I'm saying is I kind of wish if you completed one during a multiplayer that you would then be able to go and play that with your team straight away as like a little instance. It's nice that they come across as you're exploring the dungeons, or they're almost like a reward for doing the dungeons. I'd just like it if you could just nominate to play them straight off the bat. Seems strange that you wouldn't be able to, actually. You know, before we can have one go at this game, we need to pretty much complete the Goblin Caves. Like, come on, dude. Let's just play the fucking game. Was it this way? Yeah, I think it was. I get the impression that I might have missed this gladiator axe again. If people do know where it is, don't tell me. I'm just being a completionism idiot. Some of the... So, yeah, basically, some of the dungeons where there's multiple paths, sometimes they do lead to the same place. Did you? I've completely missed it somehow, but it must be in here. Well, I know it's in here. But I found the bag of supplies, but I didn't find the axe. But it's, the thing is, it's not like I need it, so... But I suppose this is the safest time to come back and do it. It was actually, at times, hopefully I can't miss it, but I already have. But yeah, don't tell me. Thank you. I don't remember going in there. Oh, do I have to yeah. So everything gets reset about the dungeon as well, so you can't just rip through it. You have to start from the beginning each time you reset it. So this is what I was talking about making sure you get to a save spot. Because I think that's the way, and the Wisp will probably show us that, yeah, but we have to go down here first to unlock it. I've obviously been through this dungeon once already. There can be an impressive number of enemies on screen at any one time as well. I'm pretty sure I've had the count at least 9, possibly even 10. And I would imagine you could get even more following you than that. There's been some nasty ambushes where you get a lot of things coming at you from different sides. Oh, and for anyone watching this video who's a dab hand at this game and has obviously completed it, fucking, there's a reason why you don't make a goblin a paladin. Tell you that for nothing. Oh, our inventory is fucking, we are chock full. So, one of the things that is quite good for you loot whores, hey up. I say for you loot whores, I am very much one of you people. So if you get this situation, oops. Ow. Oh, I didn't do that, did I? Ow! You can simply portal away, either sell all your things or convert them into bits and bobs. Let's just make sure we haven't got anything that we want to keep. No. You have to select, you have to unlock all of these additional slots and pages. The goblin hitboxes. Feet. Oh, feet. Oh, that'll probably be feel. I was going to say, stop aiming at their feet, dude. No, so you mean feel. No, actually. I'm usually shooting them in the head, and they seem to die a lot, so. Oh, I have, yeah, but I'm using a bow and arrow, dude. I just point and aim. Easy job. Right, what did I... Oh, yeah, I want to put that away as well before I fucking accidentally unlock it and put it somewhere I'm not supposed to. No, don't sell it. Where's my chest? There's my chest. Nice that you get... the only facility that you don't have at the beginning of a dungeon is... Because we've got the cauldron over there, chest here... The merchant that we can sell to, and then the scrap machine, all at the entrance of every single dungeon. So the only thing that we're missing is the forging stuff from back at town, and the characters obviously as well, but who cares about them? Oh, look, we got a lost spear there. Oh, well, we'll grab that now and sell it later. Right, so I could go back via my portal, or because I've unlocked these things. So, as I said previously, if you can't complete the dungeon in one sitting, make sure you at least get a save point, because when you leave the game and come back, everything, all your progress will be reset within that dungeon. Whilst I've been playing the game, yes, yeah, no, I've showed that off. You throw your weapon into the cauldron, creates a crystal, the other person can then grab the crystal. But yeah, thanks, dude. I am a what? But again, it's like, you know, I think that information's actually on the actual cauldron, isn't it? But there's so many little things like that that's so easily missed, and are not obvious as well. Like, I would have just assumed that you can't. I need your lever. There we go. Fucking bats in this are disgusting as well. They don't do much damage. They're so annoying though. Yeah, I know, that's where we're going. Yeah, I've done all of this already. As I said, I'm just going back looking for stuff, but yeah, that's where we're heading. We've pulled that lever and now we need to go back. Do be on the lookout. Be on the lookout for secret doors as well, secret walls as well. An arrow into them is enough, or just running your blade along them is usually enough. Some are quite apparent. Most are marked. I found one, I can think of at least one, that actually didn't look like a secret wall. So I do make a point of intermittently shooting the walls as I'm traveling, just in case. Oh look, there's a brick. I can't be bothered. It's all the way over. Oh, actually, I know. Oh, we'll get that. The helmet's getting hungry. Eat the loot. Yeah, devil powers. Ooh. I love that it's misty red as well. Kinda gets in the way of the bow a little bit, but we'll allow it because it ups me stats. But again, little things like that. There's a helmet that has an ability that now means that I can consume loot crystals. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Because you do get to a point where you're not going to need to be taking any of these because you've got so much money and so much resources that you don't need them anymore. Now this helmet puts them to use. So, and I like it. Yeah, what a dick. This is another one of those games where playing this as a low-level person and playing it with high-level people will ruin the experience for you, just like Dungeons of Eternity. This one is one that you either want to play through with people from level 1 and like stay as a party all the way through, or solo it and then come back to do that experience at a later date. That will be when it's at its best. If you're doing it any other way, you're ruining it for yourself, I think. So like when I'm max leveled, I might, you know, I'd play it outside of those terms, but I'd imagine this would be great starting level 1 and going through with a party. And yeah. But do not get it on that basis. I ain't got the time at the moment. Definitely not the time at the moment. So, there's the... I mean, I do that. I do that. But then that's the way that I would do it, is I would never do a room public like that. Or if I did do a public room like that, I'd just basically say to the person, like, look, I'm going to be doing speed runs because I'm making XP. You need to enjoy the game first before you start running with the likes of me. But when you get to about level 30, 35, that's when the grind becomes really real. You do get these like little mini bosses from time to time. These can be an absolute pain in the ass. I don't remember ever having a throwing one as a boss though. Hello, Rot. Is that, hello, Ronald. How we doing? You'd probably enjoy the bow play from this one, dude. Very good. Shame it's, as I said, shame it's on grip, but I'll do what I can with the developer to get it on trigger. As an option, it should never be, because I know there's people that prefer it on grip. The weirdos. Should be on trigger, should always be on trigger. I don't even have to do this, I can just do that. Smash it with the end of my bow. Don't even know I'm picking this stuff up. I don't need any of it. I'm looking for goblins, and I'm looking for an axe. I didn't think the goblins were in this cave, if I'm honest. The supplies were up there. Ow. Right, well, this is the boss. This is the boss in here. Might as well do him quickly, because this is some easy crystals. Look on health. Hey, stop throwing shit at me. Stop it. But yeah, you can redo bosses. I don't think you get any XP out of them, but you do get crystals out of them. Nothing good, but you know. Let's have a check back here. Make sure that fucking axe isn't in this room. I don't think it is. And I know the other room is where you find the goblin supplies. Although having said that, I thought the goblins that you're supposed to give it to are in the underworld level, not this one. Alright, we could do it with the fire, because we're a bit low on... Well, not low, but... What's that in this... Oh, so you've played this, Rob? Hey, whoa, 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 no spoilers, thank you. I think it's all Underworld. I can't remember what it was called now. I thought I'd had a look in there. Could have sent me on my merry way. Arnold. I know. I would have walked straight past it. Not like I need it. Don't tell me where it is. Let me have a look. And then I can go, oh my god, that's fucking bullshit. Why would you put it there? I'm not shooting everything. I'm already... Is it? That's alright, Ronald, don't worry. It's only, to be fair, it's something that I'm coming back and looking for because I missed it previously. So, that's not one of you boys, is it? I don't see why it would be hidden. I thought that was it up there then. But yeah, a shield with sniper's pretty fucking useless. Although you could have technically the shield on your back and the bow in your hand. I think that would actually work. But then it's not in your hand, so it would be equipped, would it? Well, you're the only thing I haven't shot yet, and I've tried. Shooting those dudes. I'm running out of things to shoot. Yeah. Right, let's go and have a look around the outside. I wonder if it's maybe like a secret. What, do you think I'm cheating? I mean, hey, if you're as quick on the bow as me, maybe it will look like cheesing to you. But I doubt it. It seems the natural way for me to play a game like this. That way I can go glass cannon, and as long as I stay away, I live. I wouldn't say too good. Hello, Cubs fan. Oh, 2 hours. Baby session, dude. Yeah, again, as I said, I've put some mega sessions into this. Where's this going to go, then? Yeah, thanks. This is why I hate people spoiling games, because more often than not, they could be wrong. Well, not more often than not. They could be wrong. Yeah, I don't think it's in there. I'm pretty sure I had a good look of... I mean, I tell you what, if it is in that room, and I've missed whatever it is that I'm supposed to do, then please do spoil it for me, because I didn't see anything else that you could do in there. There didn't look like there was any walls that I could shoot. I'd shot all of the tables and everything. Like, I know... Let's just go and check. I need to double check this area at the very least. No, please don't. I'm limited in the amount of time that I can play these games on live. Come on now. Ooh. Dungeon game. That's one of the dungeon games. Right. So, here we go. Reach the target within the time limit. And all 4 of you would do this. No, I don't want any hints. Oh, actually, it's not this side, is it? So this is one of those dungeon games. Ah, you fucking bastard. It's one of those dungeon games that I was telling you about. We've got to get to the end, ow, without dying. And within the time limit. Thanks. Shit! Ah, fuck. I didn't complete this one last time. I think I actually got killed. I have got limited time. Oh, man. Do I have to do it? It's all the way up there. Physical effort. I'll just die. It'll return me then. Actually, no, I don't know. I can just portal, but then it'll come back here. I wonder what happens if I portal away. I should check. Portal away! Oh. Oh. Portal away! Portal away! No, this is... I did a little bit of a taster session on it previously as just a video to put out there. I basically nipped an hour and a bit off of the end of a live stream so I could kind of give my my first impressions. This is the big live stream that I said I would do for the dev for being generous enough to give me a free copy of the game. Right, well, we don't need to go back into that. But yeah, that's the climbing dungeon game, and then there's a bunch of others as well. Let's go here. We'll check all along that way. Oh, I wonder if there's anything up in those rafters. Can't go through that, can we? No. It does annoy me that they put things up there that make it look like there's a... Like, I'm just looking for handholds now, but there's nothing up there, so it wouldn't make any odds. Teleporting around in the dungeon does not reset everything. Either, just so we know. But if we left this dungeon and then came back in, all of the enemies, and if there was like levers that needed pulling to open various bits up, they would all reset as well. Half expecting it to be in one of these fucking huts. Let's carry on. Alright, fuck you guys. Actually, easy kills. The other thing to note as well is you can't really... You can power loot by just going to the bosses and killing them reasonably easily. Just restart the dungeon, you can kill them many times over. But if you are too high or too low a level for an area, then you'll barely make any experience points. Like we're not. Yeah, I've played Reeve. Reeve's what I want. It's I don't know, I'm just getting a little bit, I think I'm getting a little bit beta fatigued, if I'm honest. Playing far too many betas and far too many, like, it's annoying to play a beta where you actually put that level of work in and then they wipe your level of work every beta. Now, I get that they need to do that, but it still sucks. I'm looking forward to getting an account going on that when it comes out proper. But it feels like they're still a ways away yet. So, but it's looking good. Like, I thought it would be in here. Ooh, mimic. Hey. But I know there's an item in here. There it is. I've already got that. It's got some good mechanics in it. I will give it that. But it just needs all the stuff that I don't want from a beta in it. So, again, it's a me problem. It's not an actual problem of the game. If you can so for me, I'll try and explain what I'm getting at here with the whole beta fatigue thing. I've been involved in a lot of betas. There's a lot of games that are like, oh, this is going to be amazing, this is going to be amazing. And then you're there during all of those incremental changes. That's great. I'm all for helping out and all for helping, you know, a game come to its fruition. But when you've done so many, I get this whole like, this game's going to be great, but I'm going to need to wait at least 6 months before I can play it at its full vision. And I could potentially ruin the game for myself. I've played it too much by the time the game actually comes out, and I don't want to do that. Funny that you can't pick up these tables, but you can blow them up. the work and wipe, the work and wipe with something like Reeve is particularly annoying because it's basically an extraction looter, and yeah, particularly annoying. Well, I'm not seeing any axes so far. We looked down here, so I must have gone past it, or there's a... most likely there's a little offshoot that I haven't explored. Oh look, there's those bats from earlier. Yeah, again, it has for me. I played it a load when it first came out. The other problem that I had as well is it was, and this is probably more the problem with it that I had when I was playing it. The multiplayer was an absolute shambles as far as getting into games together, getting the voice chat working. Basically, all the stuff that made that game go from really good to, like, exceptional was just all fucking badly sorted and not working properly. I'm assuming it's in a better place now, but I want to wait until it's in the correct place before I play it again. And what was the other one? Oh yeah, and it's streamed on MetaQuest Developer Hub horribly. No, I'm talking about the that was, no, I did play it during the skeleton era of it. This was in the new, like, the orcish type of enemies. Oh, I know, but they still suck, exactly. They still suck ass. Right, well, the only way I can identify where I haven't been is where there's enemies. So, let's have a check around here. I mean, the thing is, like, doing this, you're always going to need various chunks for making potions. Another thing that was pointed out to me wasn't the greatest of explanations as to what they were getting at, or at least it didn't make sense when I was reading it in my comments, but I do now, so thank you to that person. I was trying to figure out how, this was in my other bit of a live stream, I was trying to figure out how to get things into these slots here, and it's actually really simple, but again, it's another one of those things that goes against the grain of everything that you've been shown and how to interact so far, which makes it a bit annoying, actually. I wonder if it's in here, but I thought I'd had a look at all of this. Maybe I didn't. But yeah. Like, silly. 44. Let's have a look at... Right, so... Yeah, the way you do it, go into your objects, find the potion that you want to assign to that slot, and when you click on it, if it can go into the left-hand slot or the right-hand slot, see these equips here? That's how you do it. It's like the game has not shown you how to do that and does that in nothing else. So, yeah, right, we've been that way. Wonder if it was in that mimic full room. Yeah, obvious. Obvious, mimic is obvious. This was the... Was this the... Oh no, that's where we dropped in. This is the mimic room. But it's definitely something I'd like to do for this as well, is I'd like to do some shorts on where all the quests are and all of the things. Well, the difference is I kind of do this as a job, so... And the thing, before I start recommending games, or I try to make a point of being at least reasonably decent at them before I even start thinking about streaming them. In most cases, because there's some games that demand me, or I think demand me going in blind. This is not the game that I wanted to go in blind to because I could see its depth. And the reason why I don't want to go into some games blind as well is I don't want to do them a disservice. Like, even doing my first video, there was loads of stuff that I've worked out now that I didn't know about this game before. So, and you know, just then makes the video irrelevant. Have I got any keys? Been massively short. I have got one. Got an absolute abundance of keys from the... This isn't the first dungeon, is it? Got an absolute abundance of keys from the first dungeon. Yeah, look at this. Trapped chest. And then Raising Dead. Although we're able to deal with them quite easily. All for a yellow bloody crystal. Alright, well, that's not it. Backwards we go. I don't even know where the goblins that you're supposed to talk to are. I thought they were in all the ones that you supposed... Does say... This one. No, not that one. The deserters. Report back to the goblins. The goblins aren't attacking me. They're trying to talk to me, and I understand them mostly. They say they were followers of Shaman and Goblin who escaped his control. They offered to tell me the Goblin Shaman's weakness. I don't remember where these are, but we are in the Collapse Chapel, aren't we? Yeah. But yeah, again, don't spoil it. This doesn't give any... According to the diary, the gladiator's axe was abandoned in the Collapse Chapel in the Goblin Cave. Well, that's where we are. I have to go and get back the axe and honour the gladiator's memory. I mean, it should be with, like, a corpse, then. As I said, it's just a completionist thing. It's not like I need it, and I don't think it's going to give me anything. I mean, the thing is, it might give me a unique axe, I imagine, which might have a cool skill on it that I can then show off. So that's the only reason why I'm doing it. Plus honor points. You always need honor points. We've been this way. That's why there's nothing alive down here. No. Thought I looked behind here previously. Yeah, you can't get into there either. Yeah, same head as from the original Quest 1 game. See, I can hear a whistling of wind here. No. Nope. But the other problem I had when I was exploring this as well is I did try to backtrack to look for the axe, and then because I'd killed everything, I didn't know where I'd been and where I hadn't been, so that made things a nightmare. Plus these... Oh, if I fucking dropped that... Good job, I got loads. Oh, no, I just put it there. Do like to keep that on one of my hips. It's not like I'm using the other hips for anything else, so... It's going to be really annoying when I find it, isn't it? Maybe I found it and sold it. So I think there's one way that we haven't been yet. Possibly. Down here? Oh, hello. Nope. Haven't been that way. And did we... No, we haven't been that way. And we obviously... Oh, it's... Fucking hell, bats! Did you just do that? fucking arrows bouncing off and bats as well. Why is that a thing? That seems to happen a lot in fucking dungeons as well. Like, I've been down here before, and I checked this quite extensively, or so I thought. To be fair, I wasn't looking for the axe when I came down here last time, so... Maybe... Oh, it's the only place it could be now. Shit. Beds. Chest. No fucking axe, though. I'm kind of hoping it won't put things like quest items in locked chests. I don't think it would. I'm sorry, I haven't got any keys. I don't think I've got any keys. Not that the things in there at this point are worthwhile taking, but no. Ah, interesting. That's where the bits go. That's cool. I mean, you're a boss. Hopefully you're the one that killed the gladiator and the corpse is around here somewhere. Oh, don't leave the gold. Ugh. Up, and the inventory's full. I've got too much stuff and gold already. Alright, been that way. And then this is the entrance, isn't it? It is in the Collapsed Chapel, not near the Collapsed Chapel. Should really check that. From the Collapsed Chapel. So it's got to be this way then. It's got to be here. If you are going to do the magic and... Woo! I did want to come back here and loot through this anyway. I think it was this level where I seemed to get an exceptional number of keys. As I said previously, if you ever find a level that gives you a lot of keys, redo it a few times. Look, because I've been short of keys all this time. This level seems to give an abundance of them for reasons. I have no idea why. Maybe I never went down here, or maybe I never explored this fully. I might have even looked at that and gone, I might have even done that and gone, oh, yeah, if it wasn't this way though, yeah, okay, I don't know, it must be up here somewhere then. Oh, what's that? Oh, that's the, that's not a goblin that wants supplies. What's that? Excuse me, coming through. Oh. I do not remember coming and talking to you people. The deserters. I found a group of goblins with strange coloured skin. Their speech isn't perfect, but I can just about understand them. Oh, and they gave me 5 keys. Ignite the statue. When 3 ignite, strong magic activated. But hit statue, off fire, no problem. Revenge, want revenge. Okay. Oh, you got something else. Yet another deserter. Go find the other tribe of goblins and deliver the message. They say they are somewhere in the old fort. Those guys I've found. That's why. That's why. Okay. Cool. You got red on you, dude. Nice. Mauled up pretty good. What the... Oh. Good. Ooh, doubles! Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. No. And yeah, the stat boost that you get from eating gems isn't all that. Oh yeah, I want to be keying it, don't I? It isn't all that, but all of this is fucking worthless to me now. Although I'm hoping that there will be a time when it's not. Ooh, more yummy gems. At least it gives me something to do with them. What I have found with this helmet, if you put one of a lower nature... Yeah, I don't think I've ever been up here. I haven't been there, so I must have missed this bit completely. Good, good. I'm glad that I did the entire fucking dungeon again. Should have asked chat, shouldn't I? Could have saved everyone some time. Oh, but that was worth it. What's that now? The interrogation? Oh, and it's Dex as well. Oh, the Inquisitor. You better believe something's fucking going for that. You. Get out of here. I said, get out of here. There we go. What do you do? The Inquisitor. Where did it go? There it is. So yeah, as I said, when you find one of these legendaries, fucking lock that shit up. When using the Inquisitor in a close range attack, extra damage will be done to the target if hit. Okay. Let's have a look. Button. So normal button. Physical damage 100%. Okay. Let's well, I've got nothing in the left slot, so let's and daggers are a dex build. One of the things that I did like is I don't think there's a way to swap your belts over, and you'll always, if you pick it with your left hand, you'll always pick it up the wrong way. You actually have to reach across and draw by default, and there's no way to change it. I like it. I like it. You should. Right, you. Cool, it's pretty good. I mean, his head didn't fall off, but... any axes? Come back. Idiot. I mean, it was supposed to be here, right? It should be right here. Surely. Dim-witted, right? I haven't bothered. I haven't bothered. Bow's all I've needed, Ron. Bow is all I've ever needed. Occasionally I've had a sword there because I found something cool and wanted to piss around with it, like a nice katana or a decent saber. But right, well that's the entire level, isn't it? I've spoken to them. That is suspicious that there was nothing up here though. I mean, part and parcel of it... What's that? Part and parcel of it is if I play it all the way through with the bow, then the hand-to-hand combat, when I do eventually get round to that, will be fresh. Same with the magic. Yeah, no, I've done the same, mate. I've done the same. That's another thing to note as well. If you, and you will, early doors, run out of inventory space when you're looting, you can put things into these quick slots, and then you can take them back that way to sell. And I'd like to think this axe would be fairly well marked, but I thought I might actually have to beat the dead corpse of the gladiator to get the axe, but... Right, I better go and check their little fucking hovels, haven't I? Maybe they've picked it up. Getting on top of these to shoot down on enemies, that's always been a bit of a highlight as well. Yeah, goblin. Have made the comparison to oh, fuck off. It's right at the beginning. Ooh. Multi-eyed iguana for me. Where was it that... Are those the totems that we're talking about, I wonder? Let's have a look. Because that's... I think that's in another... Old Fort, Underground Bypass, Old Fort. Yeah, Old Fort, Underground Bypass. This one. Oh yeah, so that's done then. Cool, found it. Fuck. Literally the entrance is over there. But I suppose we got that cool knife, didn't we? Okay, find the other tribe of the goblins and deliver. I know where that is. That I haven't even ventured it back into there yet. That was quite a cool level as well. This one, again, I'm going to have to go back in and have a play with. I know how to get the heads, I think. I just don't know what I need to put them on. I've seen, like, racks that have 3 hooks on. I assumed it would be them, but... when I tried, it wouldn't work, so maybe I had the wrong heads, I don't know. But I tried a shaman's head and something else's head, and yeah, no dice. Well, wasn't that a lot of fun? We got to do an entire dungeon, and the thing that I wanted was right at the fucking beginning. Brilliant! But again, that gave me the motivation to go through the dungeon. Did we get anything out of it level-wise? Barely. I did need to come back here and do this dungeon, though, because, I mean, we didn't get a massive amount of keys, but that's probably the most keys that I've had for quite some time. This is what I would do with my quick slot as well. I'd do that and put my keys there. Keys there, I usually have magic potions top left, and then health potions top right, but I haven't got any at the moment. So, right, let's head back to camp. Pop in that little quest, and then we should be on our way. What I'm going to see about doing is playing this to completion tomorrow, and if the game opens up further magnitudes then, which it quite possibly could, there's definitely a hard mode. Because it's strange that the dev would put the in the initial menus that he would put normal if there wasn't then a harder mode. I'm hoping so, but again, if you know, don't spoil it. I'd like that to happen dynamically. Where's the blacksmith? He's over here. Hello. Yes, yes, I know. You could have said it was right at the fucking entrance next to a fucking tent. Now, in these situations, I always go for the random armor or helmet. On a couple of occasions, I've been given unique things, so I'm going to carry on doing that. Insufficient inventory. Fuck's sake. Thanks, Kim. Yeah, we're almost done. That's not the scrapper. And yeah, I have more money and nothing to buy anymore, so I might as well scrap everything. Let's not scrap the Inquisitor's dagger, though. Is it locked? Oh, it doesn't... Does it... No, it doesn't appear in here if I haven't got it. It's in my actual... Let's just make sure. Yeah, there it is. Cool. Select all. Shame you can't actually select both pages. You have to select all one page and do that. But I know other games where it would make you do every single one of them. Ooh, what's that little nugget there? Is that... Oh, that fucking otium. Cool. Well, I've got space for this shitty weapon you're going to give me now. Come on, good bow, good bow, good bow, good bow. Actually, I'm going armor and helmet. Good. See, I've got hands that I like, and I've got a helmet that I like. So... Bow? Oh. He's giving me both. Cool, thanks. Didn't need to choose. Sometimes you did need to choose. Hello, Fourth Wall. These are just muscular endurance, and that's actually not a bad cap. If I'd have picked that fucking axe up and brought it back a lot earlier. So the orange ones, because that's not legendary. Yeah, good. Thanks, Fourth Wall. It's good. Good game. Good little game. I still think the price is high. But there's a lot of games where the price is high and the content doesn't justify the price. So far, so good on this one. But again, I wouldn't like to sling recommendations about until I've at least completed it and know plenty of things about it. Hang on. No, but it's £30, which then is like $45 for you guys. No, it is a fun game. Definitely. A fun game and funner with friends, I would imagine. Yeah, so it isn't one of those. It's one of... What was it called? Look at the muscularity! I think that's what it was called, wasn't it? Be nice if it told you what. Let's have a look. Muscular endurance. I reckon that is a strength. Yeah, no, it's not. It'll be close to like $40, dude. Muscular endurance. Do know that you would have to unlock the skill before the... Or I think you'd have to unlock the skill before the additional level would take effect. So... oh, no, muscle density. I've looked through those. Gutsy. There we are. Muscular endurance. So you would normally, I think, be able to level that up to level 5. If you then use that weapon, you'd be able to get it to level 6. That would be the only way that you could get it to level 6. I kind of like it when games do that. You can get a thing to a certain level, but then by adding things on and doing your loadout around the skills that you want, you can push them past the normal limits. That's always a very cool feature. And on that bombshell, we shall indeed end it there. So, as I said, part of the reason why I wanted to do this live stream is having played it for a decent amount of time in the first video that I didn't want to say too much because there are some clunky elements about this game. There are some kind of outdated things going on here as well. The quest can do better than this, but I'm not a graphics tart, and the gameplay is there. The length of the game really does seem to be there. I need to forge on a little bit more with this before I can make any assumptions, but I can pretty much tell you this can justify its £30 or $45 price tag. It just always smarts to see something that expensive that you actually might want to play, because it's a lot of money for a mobile phone game, you know, and it is technically an indie game as well in a kind of AAA price bracket. So, although fuck AAA games, I think we can all agree, but I think this one deserves your time. And if you can find some friends to play it with, that's going to be another experience all over again. So, yeah, pleasantly impressed with this game. I look forward to the future of it, and I've already had a peek at the DLC from the trailers that he's done, which is going to then add some kind of, I don't know, just another environment, like a massive castle to explore, a la Castlevania, I believe. So, and for some reason it'll have a flat screen version as well. I don't get it, and I don't think I need to. This has been Legendary Tales, running natively on the Quest 3. I have been Silver Tongue Devil. A good night.